Hello, everybody. Finally, CJ has come back to SDAT. Woo! Hello, everyone. I hope you are doing so well today. We are getting ready to go live here in a minute with Tony Hawk Project 8. Also, good morning. Thank you for sharing your morning with us. We know you have options. Let's see where our incentives are at. Let's see. Well, Tony Hawk is currently in the lead for our. Jesus Christ. Tony Hawk's currently in the lead for Pick Your Skater, and for the name. Looks like chat is going to win unless somebody wants to donate to Andy. That looks like that's going to be the win. But we are going to take a quick pause for the cause. We are going to hear from our friends, hopefully. We're going to hear from the charity, hopefully. And if I sound a little crunchy today, it's because I woke up with some computer issues. So I'm on my work laptop. Shout out to the work laptop. Like I said, we're going to take that quick pause, and when I come back, we're going to be live with Tony Hawk Project 8. Don't go anywhere.
Miss.
I was in shock when I took this photo. I've been to a lot of war zones and disasters, but I've never been in a situation where as far as the eye can see, every building is rubble.
it's important to show this, just to show more than anything, the work that's being done by African doctors.
Often as photographers, we bring our own thinking and ideas about what we want to capture, but especially with children, their unique personalities. And I think by giving them tools to create their own art, I think we can actually learn a lot more about them and who they are, and that they can show and say something to the world.
Hello, I think we're live now. Hello, everybody. How are you? I'm good. Packle, I haven't seen your room in a while. This is a lot of skateboards.
It's like just collection. I was gonna try to make a joke, but I can't think of anything at the time.
This is my collection. Funniest shit I've ever heard.
Listen, man, you really decked the place out, all right?
Real quick, we did get a $500 donation from the Packle for Coop. For Coop. So, very much appreciate that. I understand that there's been a tragedy in your community this week, and I appreciate you all being here regardless. So, thank you so much for helping us raise money for the children.
Of course. Yeah, it's hard. I don't want to start this on a somber note, I'm sorry. But yeah, we had one of our longtime members of the community pass away earlier this week. It's hit all of us pretty hard. Coop was one of the greatest in our community's history, especially at American Wasteland. My God, he could shred in that game. But above all that, he was an even better friend, and I'm happy I got to know him. He meant a lot to us, to all of us. And I know he also meant especially dearly to members like his Doug Puer clan, Tony Garden, and so on. So, to all of you out there, hearts, I love all of you. It's hard, but we'll be here together. We can do this together. For Coop.
Coop.
For Coop. We love you, buddy.
Always will.
Yep.
Now,
yes.
With that, hello everyone. I'm the Packle.
Get introduced.
I'm the Packle. I am a Tony Hawk speedrunner, especially in Project 8. I've been doing this for far too long. Joining me on commentary, I have the wonderful Big Law, the ever wonderful Hecky, and the handsome CJ. How are y'all doing?
Ooh.
Well, I guess I'm not handsome. Fuck
no,
you,
we're all handsome. We're all handsome.
I'm doing all right.
You're big handsome, Big Law.
Big handsome.
And you're C handsome, CJ.
Hey, there we go.
And Hecky is H handsome.
Thank you.
H for handsome. There you go. We cracked the code. So Tony Hawk won the pony. So that's that. And then what was the other one? The name?
Yeah, let's see. What was that for name?
Let me look. Who? I think Chat won.
Yeah.
Let me check. Double check. Yes, Chat won. They beat Andy by $9.69.
This just goes to show that Chat is more powerful than Andy at THBS.
This is true. I tried to rig the poll by voting for Andy, and it didn't work.
All right, just as a heads up as well, we're going to be playing as a regular scare for a few minutes. After that, we'll be switching over to Tony Hawk through a glitch. I try to do some excessive testing on this, and I have to do it in the middle of the run. I can't just do it start the run like it, unfortunately. So, but anyways, it's really fun. It'll be fine. So you get to see Tony Hawk finally be a player in his own video game. Kind of crazy if you think about it.
That is
We just
crazy.
need Tony to metamorphosize into a beautiful Tony Hawk butterfly.
All right. So before that, we have a little bit of an intro we have to get through with the ever wonderful Tony Hawk himself. He is about to take over his own competition, and Susie Stone.
Tony Hawk. So, what brings you here today?
I just came to town because the word on the street is that this place is loaded with
I'm
undiscovered
gonna hope we're good
skate
on ready
talent.
for timer, by the way,
Put together
because
an amazing
as soon as we get out of the
skate
cutscene,
team. The
it'll
best
be
skate skaters that
time
can
to start.
out-rip, out-shred, and
They all
out-do
look so
the others
slippery.
with
They
the
all
lucky
look like
people
the
from
bug
another
from Men in
adventure,
Black.
Project 8.
We were joking in intermission that this is how Slender Man started. Time's about to start.
Packle, we have the same cup.
Do we? Hog. All right.
Yeah.
Hey.
So this is Tony Hawk's Project 8. How do I explain this game? I also have to start with like a really hard trick.
Hello, Beaver Valley. It's Tony
this is
Hawk
our
here on the
PowerPoint
radio, and I
presentation.
definitely made the right choice coming to this
Tony
town.
Hawk's
Go
Project
town
8.
Project 8.
Yeah, they said they couldn't make a video game in Microsoft PowerPoint, but we proved them wrong.
Noticed by the pros. If you can do that, then I'll see
Okay.
you on
So this is like a big reset point right here. Kind of sucks. You have to. In this game, it's infamous for being bad on point, which means just landing, perfect, and I'm not getting it out. I'm not even getting the boneless, which. Oh my god. This is like
Detection to land clean in this game is crazy.
top
It's a
5.
very
I would dare say even random.
That looked pretty clean to me.
what? That was. Yeah, the window is exceptionally narrow.
Hello? Min still on the skull. Good start, good start. Hey, there we go. We're finally out of the first goal of the game. Alright,
That's
I
what you
missed
call a first try.
missed that gap, that's fine. So, Tony Hawk's Project 8 is notorious in the greater Tony Hawk community for being very difficult. I started that a little late. To the point of that, it takes people months to get to rank 1, even more to get, like, 100%. I'm going to do 100% in about 2.5 hours. There's, like, only one game that's more difficult, and that's Proving Ground, and that's because it's, like, literally, like, 12 hours to get it done, which is kind of crazy. Okay. Got that done. So, right here, I have to do some focusing because getting this grind sometimes is rough. Okay, that worked. That was a weird interaction. That was just an example of a new trick that got introduced semi-recently. It's just called pivoting. In this game, if you're trying to, say, get a gap, if you miss the gap, the pivot, the game doesn't count you completely on the ground for some reason. And if you cancel yourself out of the pivot into a jump before it finishes the combo, then you can go back into a grind. In that case, it continued the gap. So, like, I was able to save the gap with that scenario. But that's just not the only time it happens. You can also do it with goals and other things like that, but you'll see it most prevalent gaps because of just how powerful it is.
Over here.
It's extremely useful in this one.
Yeah, it also works in American Wasteland, which is cool because there's a couple gaps in American Wasteland that are even worse.
That's quite a pace.
So now we have to get we had to help Jab with his balls, help him with his balls. That's the only time you see the photo. Oh wow. That was the only time you want to see the phone this entire run, because we're getting balled. Another thing about this game is that it's also notorious for it having, like, every 10 seconds, every 5 ranks or so, you'll get a pop-up saying, hey, you ranked up. Here's what you get at the skate shop. Here's who you unlocked. Here's the stuff you can do. And it's kind of BS, honestly. So we just through it. I'll be doing very this type of goal.
The annoying thing about...
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Here you go.
I was just going to say, the most annoying thing about the phone, if you don't disable it, is when you dismiss the text box, you pretty much always just, it makes you jump afterwards.
Yeah, it also it has some weird properties. Like it stores your inputs too, which is also kind of annoying. It's not great. Let's put it this way: if I did not find that, if Fog and I, which is another runner who played this game, if we did not find that glitch, I would not be running. It's so dumb.
The old goat Fog.
Almost done with this. So these goals are, unlike the PS2 Xbox version, there's different versions. Also, what's up, Rodney? The PS2 Xbox version is one version of the game. Then there is the PS3 X360 version. On the PS2 Xbox version, those are random. On 360 PS3, those are presets. As long as you know what you're doing, you know exactly what you need to like do to like for the next room.
Right on.
That's Rodney done. Now this is our phone skip. Phone skip, there's a lot of disclosure off the bat. Phone skip happens when the game is supposed to be like, hey, here is the pop-up for you unlock this thing, you unlock this item, you unlocked this goal. It's programmed to begin popping up like that after run. So what we do is we quit out to the main menu, and it stores a memory that, hey, this is supposed to pop up, and it kind of just gets stuck. So from there on out, we don't have to worry about it. Like, it just continually, like, until we see the phone again or we restart the console, we do not have to be like the phone. For the rest of the run, hello? I was holding down grind game. Sometimes,
yeah, basically we just turn the phone on Do Not Disturb. So.
Yeah, pretty much. This game's also really bad because of the choppy. Oh my god. What is it? There we go. Okay. The 100% requires all goals completed on sick, with getting all spot tokens, all gaps, all first scare challenges. Pretty much everything in the stat menu we will be doing. The only things that are not on there are like optional goals. There's like 4 or 5 optional goals throughout the game. We skip those because there's no like stat menu for them. So yeah. Also, this looks a lot harder than I've made this look a lot easier than well. And that's actually kind of hard to do on stick. Keeping balance while also turning is really bad. Butt slapping. That is a butt slap there. Who wants to explain? I think he has that. Great.
Yeah, I know a lot about slapping butts, so it's a beautiful diagram of how a butt slap exactly works. But the premise of a butt slap is that you will roll off a ledge or air out of a ramp. You're not going to ollie. You'll then perform a grab or a flip trick, and then after performing that flip trick or grab trick, you'll mash the ollie button. And there's a small frame window where every time you ollie after performing that trick, you'll get an extra jump out of it. So typically people can get like a double or even a triple butt slap pretty easily. Quads harder, quints even harder so, because the frame window gets smaller and smaller every time you perform another ollie. And Pack right there just got some pretty sick air, so thank you, butt slaps.
Something interesting about this game actually is you have more time to do more jumps in slow motion, which you'll see like near the end of the game. Like this is I think the only game where you can
Hey, how's it going? I'm Jason Lee.
More butt
I heard
slaps,
Tony Hawk
right?
and a bunch of pros were coming to town.
Yeah,
for a new talent
you can get
project.
you can use focus to
Figured
get
this
like
place would be
upwards to
full of
like
potential
7 or 8
scammers
butt
for our
slaps,
stereo team.
which
Show me
is
you can
insane
ride,
to do
and I'll
in
see what I can
RTA.
do to get you noticed by Tony and
I
his
think it's
crew.
very cool that we got Charlie Day in this video game.
We're gonna say Tony Hawk. We already saw Tony Hawk, but we're about to switch to Tony Hawk in a minute. I have to finish this. I have to finish this goal first, and then go tag into Tony Hawk, so he pretty much like he run his own competition.
Kind of like the Obama putting a medal on Obama, which is Tony Hawk. Looks in the mirror. Wow, that was sick. Thanks.
The best part is there's gonna be competitions, and competitions have Tony Hawk in the stands, and Tony Hawk's also in the competition. So he's gonna rate himself 100% every single time. That's gonna be great.
Bro, he's got like some clone, like shadow clone jutsu type deal. Just like Shadow Hawk jutsu. I don't know.
Some of these gaps are kind of annoying. That time, I haven't found a good way to do that. Like, I know how to do it, but not in a speedrun sense. Does that make sense? Like, doing it quickly is not fun. So that's just the easy way of doing it. But now we have another one more unskilled cut. Then we can finally go.
By my company, Stereo. You should check out
Have we talked about the Stokens?
These guys are my friends.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll hook
We
you
can
up
talk
with
about
a new deck. Skating for Stereo should help you get noticed, but if
they're
you want a shot at
collectibles.
making the Project 8 team, you gotta do what you can to move
Okay,
up the
Heckin, what do we
ranks.
do with the collectibles?
We'll get you more exposure.
Oh, bravo! Couldn't have done it better myself.
Listen, man.
I actually don't know what you do with them. I'm not gonna
They
lie.
look cool.
The entire time I ran this game, I didn't go in the skate shop a single time.
Alright. We buy stuff with the Stokens. This is currency in this game. Alright, so we're gonna switch out Tony Hawk real quick. The more Stokens you get just by doing cool tricks in front of pedestrians, you get Stokens, you buy upgrades, you can buy upgrades, you can buy tricks, you can buy decks and stuff like that. Anyway, so this is the trick that switches out characters. For whatever reason, tutorial is available here. That makes sense. But if we switch to Tony Hawk himself, and then go over to the door, and it only happens when after you do Jason Lee's cutscene. Don't know why exactly yet. There's a button here that says quit exit training. So when we exit training, you might be like, okay, we'll go back to our skater, right? No. In fact, Tony Hawk is like, I'm playing my own competition. But there's an issue with it. For whatever, there's a flag that as soon as you enter, I guess you could say, that like disables like hospital bills from appearing, which is like, you know, how much all meat type stuff if you ever played skate. But exiting and then going back into training and exiting back out will re-enable it. So now we can actually use, or we can actually see the GUI or the UI for it's, you don't necessarily need it, but like I'm going to need it because there's going to be some, oh my god, some build. There's going to be some goals that are just really, really annoying to do. Without the height, seeing how much damage I've caused myself.
He's so long.
Yeah, he's like
so long.
He's like, I don't know what it is. Like, especially his like arms. It's just like a little too long.
He's become the LeBron James of skateboarding.
This is a fun trick. This goal is one of the hardest in the game because you need to get all 10 pins knocked down, and then you have to cause like $50,000 worth of damage in this small area to yourself. First try. So what I do is I get off my board right before the bail line, and then quickly like go into a grind, and it kind of shimmies me past the bail marker, and with that, I can go over, knock down all the pins myself, then go do it normally. So that's one of the hardest goals in the game, done in like half the time it would take normally. Now we have classic missions.
Oh yeah, classic. So you're all familiar with the classic formula of THPS games in days gone past. Well, this is basically that, just kind of compartmentalized into a small area of the map. So tackle, get a combo, there's going to be skate, you got your score, and if I'm not mistaken, there's also just collectibles to gather as well. Yes.
Yeah, there's still like the classic 10 objectives you have to do. Each area. Each major area has one of these, so you'll be seeing it. Ah, okay, they need 9 dungeons. But yeah, this game has a little bit of everything, for better or worse. But we haven't gotten to the good stuff, more annoying stuff. There's like 2 goals there, even more than that avenue goal.
Just a dumb idea. It's like we should do a tier list of the skate letters in the franchise. Which game has the best skate letters? Because I think Project 8. I think there's. They do say skate, but like just like the font and like the design of the letter. it's like, I feel like it's kind of like a C tier in Project 8. Sorry, but
I mean,
I don't know.
I think that's
Big Law, off the top of your head, which game would you put in the S tier?
Honestly, like 1+2 has some pretty good skate letters. Not gonna lie. They look very tasty. I put them in my mouth, no problem.
Okay.
And you know, like tried and true, just classic, like OG THPS1 has some pretty good skate letters as well. So that might just be nostalgia talking. It's like trying to drink an Orbeez now. It just wouldn't really be good.
Sure. I'm partial to THPS4 myself, but
Yo, I don't even remember what the skate letters are. I played this game for like 12 years now, and I don't remember. They're just letters to me. I don't know, dude. Okay, I got
It's
that.
not that deep, bro.
It's not that deep. They just don't know, just letters. I guess I don't know.
Yep.
Now we're going to see Mike V. Whoa, Mike V. He was a New Jersey local, but so this goal, we have to go over and get the tokens that we talked about earlier. It's entirely dependent on RNG. You can do the same combo 100 times and you'll get like bolts. That's not bad. Had decent spawns. Sometimes they just don't spawn at all and you get... This introduces demos. Not this goal, but I missed it. I keep missing that. Not the next goal introduces demos, which is just a side scroll. For better or worse.
Zola's asking which skate letters would we put in F tier and not an F tier, but THPS 5. Okay, yeah. For me, triple S tier letters. HD, because they have hitboxes the size of Montana.
I was about to say, I kind of like the way they look in HD. They have, like the
hey, which one's HD? We're talking about 1+2.
HD.
You talk
First skate HD.
Do it.
The Rivermoto.
2X? Rivermoto.
We're talking about 2x2.
Rivermoto? What are you talking about? I don't get it.
It's some small indie company.
Oh,
Made some skate knockoff.
Robomoto? Tony Hawk Shred? What are you talking about? Let's get on Manhattan and do some prov.
that's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Did like a mid-jump butt slap back, so... Yeah.
The classic buffered butt slap.
Hello? Alright, now we're going into Capital. Kind of flying through the first part of the game. It slows down just a bit, so... Not first half, the first part of the game.
First half, man.
Yeah, we're already halfway done with the game, go. Second half is a lot harder. Oh, wait, I did not mean to jump. I have no other place I could... I was just trying to be stupid and I jumped an extra time. I tried to recover it with a pivot, but... This kind of just showcases, your acceleration in this game is awful. Your acceleration in this game is really, like, if you start from, like, you start, like, on a flat ground, you're not gonna get it. The only way you can get speed is through rail hopping, which was what I was doing a couple times. Bricks. But in all this game's movement tech is learning how to like maneuver your character and know how to gain speed when you have another way.
Very similar to another Tony Hawk game that may be HD, who knows?
This one's in 240p, so not as
Oh, yeah. This is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater SD.
We're actually playing on like the lowest quality the game allows to reduce a bit of lag.
They can do 4.
Or is
I don't think at that point just. But it's like a little bit of lag. I've done so much testing on it, and it's like it's a minuscule amount, but like plus Tony Hawk is like a 3.
yeah.
Oh.
We got intended.
That was close. Come here.
What? Oh, no, I said no sweat.
Oh, I think it's something else. Alright, so this is the introduction to my favorite name trick in the entire frame. This is a limb escape. So if you go into a limb escape competition and retry out of there, you can exit the bounds of the limb escape competition very quickly. You get out of bounds, so you can both get points and you can do objectives. In case I need to get objectives. That honestly, if I did not have this trick, I have no idea when I would put. When I intentionally mess up this trick on purpose. So funny. So I missed the gap, right? What? Got the gap.
Hell yeah.
If for whatever reason the trigger for the gap is like, don't know why, just. But this is just a consequence of me going around and getting a bunch of points and gap as much as possible, and time limit. And I have to go up there and do the hardest goal. I guess probably the hardest. Probably a good time to do it.
Doing this on a Apple laptop is not ideal. We do not have any more donations, but I just want to let you all know that we did meet the incentive for the bonus round for Wheel of Fortune. So tonight we'll be doing an extra round of Wheel of Fortune. That is starring Quo, Kitsune, and Quill and All the Fish, if you're interested in checking that out. Also, real quick, we have an incentive for turning on the Rainbow Dash in what the fuck happened to Tony?
I didn't want to interrupt, but like he really grew his wings.
I could be your hero, baby.
That's why they call it the war.
This is one of those bail goals I was talking a little bit about earlier. For this bail specifically, I have to break 15 bones and get $90,000 in a hospital bill. And I'm trying to get it to do it a specific way. If you do it like this and go to a handstand and jump out of it, you get like insane air. I did the first 2 times. But what's supposed to happen is I go flying in the air and I'm supposed to. He is not doing it today. It's not dependent on character range. It's just luck aspects.
Tony's gotten a little chubby around the middle in his older age.
It do be like that, you know. Oh, what is happening? Okay.
This is probably my favorite thing I've seen all event.
Then on top of that, after I get a good launch, okay, that's a decent
for
launch.
that launch was criminal.
Yeah, well, it happens all the time. I have to get 15 bones broken. Hand's bad. Head is bad on that launch.
You know, the 900 actually refers to the amount of feet in the air he flew whenever he first performed this trick.
Also, what an idyllic world we live in that it's only a $600 hospital bill. You broke your skull. That doesn't even cover the bandages.
Try this. Nope. This is so dumb. This is literally the hardest goal in the game. Like, cause through all my years of playing this game, I have yet to find a way to make It's just right.
The outcome of this feels like an Adult Swim like Flash game from like 2010.
Like, this is literally just interactive buddy, but you threw a skateboard in there.
Okay.
If you know, you know.
If you don't know, now you know. Like, can't say the last word in that.
Alright, come on.
All right.
8!
Okay.
8!
Oh.
8! What do you mean 8?
Project 8!
Ah, Project
8 is real.
5?
One Piece is real. Someone clip that. 8.
My man falls from the heavens and gets 8 bones. This game is like straight rigged. I'll be honest with you.
Maybe this is how DB Cooper did it.
Come on.
Bounce on his head like a pogo stick.
Okay.
That's it.
No, I need another bone broken. Come on.
Come on, man. Break a pinky toe, man. Come on.
No.
What do you mean?
You couldn't have broken your nose or something, Tony.
A seizure. Come on.
Yeah, like what is happening?
Well,
dude?
technically, your nose is cartilage.
Well, technically, you can lick my balls.
Okay. Wow.
I'm sorry. That was out of left field. I'm sorry.
You've been in America too long now.
Oh my! Look at him spin. Oh my God.
Come on.
Still.
Okay.
Come on.
All right. Gotta have some momentum here. Oh.
Come
on.
on. There's gotta be a car or something.
Gotta break your ligma.
No,
I think she broke 4 bones with you doing that.
That's a lie. That's a lie, Packle. There's a whole factory full of Jeeps, but none of them drive.
Yeah. There's a whole. I want to point out that there's a sketching mechanic in this game that's used for exactly one mission.
Yeah, there's one car, and you can't even drive it.
Ah, what's
Back
up?
in May,
That would have been it.
I drove a car from American Wasteland.
Back in my day, I drove into a nut shack, and I said, "Wow, I just want to sell some nuts."
All right,
Hey
I believe.
kids, here's some cash.
Okay.
Way to go! Here's some cash.
Come on. Okay, cart.
Oh, that's
Okay.
promising.
Okay. It's not happening. What? This is the worst it's ever been. Okay, this is why I add like an extra like 20 minutes to the fucking the estimate because
listen,
I'm like this is gonna be something ridiculous.
This is
happening.
honestly, this is worth the time. Like
This is content. This is pod racing.
like we can just have a whole like montage of this just to like Claire de Lune just da 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 like
I have never seen it
we'll
be this
get-
bad. This is.
They really are advertising the Nokia.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of subtle advertisements in this game.
Who owns Nokia now?
Good question. Chat.
you know what? Let's find out.
I'm gonna be real. When you hit your skull on the edge and only broke 2 bones, and then you landed and hit 11, I felt that.
Come on.
Oh, Nokia.
Okay, 15.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this it?
It is.
We're out of here, finally!
Yeah!
Let's go! Hardest goal in the game, by the way. Sometimes.
Let's go!
It's either first try
And
or.
he got up!
It's either first try or 90th try. There's no in between.
He got up after that.
I don't have enough.
Alright.
They completely.
In great news, Nokia is still owned by Nokia.
Cool. Do they make anything?
I also learned that Nokia, they still do make phones. But also, I learned that they were initially a pulp mill established in the 1860s.
Finnish, right?
They are, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, to be in the
Japanese until I found that out.
Oh, to go into the Nokia branded sauna.
It's called No Towel.
Hey.
Anyways, now we're back in the game and actually doing missions. Sorry, I couldn't bring it back to Tony.
Back to the speed run. We're having a good time.
I finally, after getting out of that, we can get the tokens to get the burial McTwist, which is the powerful trick in the game. Also, yes, all you have to do is just jump up stairs like that, and you just warp up. That's that easy.
Right in real life, report back.
You know, it's crazy that's been in like at least like 4 different Tony Hawk games that just working. Because like it works in 3+4, works in Thug 2, works here, probably works in Thug 1 as well.
Yeah,
now
it works on Thug 1. One of the old routes for San Diego to get the music instrument, like jumped up the stairs.
Yeah. And now we're messing around a little bit with Crater Park mechanics, and Packle's going to try and go for a... This is a bit of a difficult one here. Hopefully he gets it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Usually
that rail is it's a little tricky.
Okay. There's marathon luck and there's whatever this is. I'm going too fast though.
You expended all that whenever you spent 10 minutes breaking all the bones in your body.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, but another clean mechanic. Actually, this is actually one of the... There we go. See, second shot. Now we're gonna go talk to P-Rod, do his goals. This goal is a little weird. It's very easy to like mess up your orientation on top of the camera messing with you. Depending on where your camera is pointing, you might get different.
Let us not talk about the wrist on this cameraman. Just the way he's keeping you in frame all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. I like how Tony just did like a
This video is gonna turn
a flatland barrel for a second there. It was kind of crazy. Now we're gonna take pivoting to the next level. Show you guys another way to do pivoting. Another goal where you can just curse. Usually you have to go around this place 3 times. I'm not gonna do it. So if you do over here, pivot, and go like this, you can quickly get over here, and it saves like every time you do this, it saves like 5 seconds. And it's not. Just like that, we're done. This grind is. It can be a loop. But I'm also going to be doing pivots too. Help myself.
I don't think we explained yet that when you like start a goal, you can pretty much use it as like a walk point at will until you get somewhere else. But
yeah, there's a few times that's one of the ones I can remember. Did I get... Wait. Okay, that's not good. This game is really bad sometimes about telling you if you started a goal. And sometimes... Okay. It didn't pop up saying landed for pro, so I got confused and I was wondering if it started properly. So I just kind of trusted that the game actually did do, and it started. Okay. Sometimes you'll hit it, but there's gonna be that one time where the game like hitches or something like that and just messes up the start. That's not. Yep. And you know, you do an entire like goal and it didn't count at all. Basically, like game's pretty consistent, I will say. Very, very, very good. This, how did I get that? I thought I messed that one. Back into more of film goals. These are not too rough as honestly, the biggest problem with learning is knowing how to adapt and out of position. If you're in good position, you don't have to worry about that. But like, let's say there's some later ones that it'll ask you to do like a grind, maybe into a grind. There's like no rail at 100 miles, so you have to know when you need to like slow down. You need to know when you need to self-battle better. You need to practice. All sorts of like small things you have. These go pretty quick. Otherwise you just waste a lot of time.
Yeah, once you get into the sick territory, it can be pretty weird just trying to figure out exactly where you need to be performing these tricks in your combo. It's all dependent on what's around you.
After this,
Also,
but
I don't think you've gone 275 feet. I'm not sure. I know the Imperial system's kind of weird, but like I don't think it's quite that far.
yeah, I don't know what's happening there. It's like 275 feet. There's like one that's like 300 feet later, and it's like that's not pretty good. So we're breaking in and getting military secrets. Get
those doors open! We're now on the timetable!
You go to school, because it's unlocked of all things. The lore of Tony Hawk is pretty in-depth.
And we're home free!
Yeah, if you want to go to school, just do a little treason.
A little bit as a treat, you know? School Kid introduces some new goal types as well. It also starts if we did them, it would be an optional chain of goals, like kind of going into it like in story, but like not really a story there.
What do you think they serve at Cheesy Steve's?
Cheese.
Makes sense.
Just cheese. Nothing else.
just blocks of cheese, slices of cheese, bricks of cheese.
Did I see Tony Hawk over there?
Oh, hey. You want some cheese?
Maybe.
Get himself a Tony block.
This is the worst gap one of the worst gaps in the game. I've done this enough to know when I need to cancel out of it. Okay, it's good. You have to roll over that. If you jump out of it or jump at any point during this combo, it ruins the gap. You have to... That's the gap right there. It's such a long gap for no reason. There's also a good gap right here, as soon as I can talk to... That's a sin. You have to do this. Oh, hello, Tony? Okay, let's say, are you a basketball player?
The LeBron of skateboarding having some trouble dunking. Oh, whoa! Hold on.
Is there an imposter here, dude? What's happening?
I think this is like the one rule that you're not supposed to look at yourself after you've been cloned.
Maybe. We're gonna start some sort of paradox now, dude. How does this feed into the overall Tony Hawk lore?
Would you say this is Hawk 2?
Can I remove Heckian from the like commentary? Is that allowed?
No, it's forbidden.
Okay.
Everything's
allowed. You know that was the funniest thing last year. Like, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Tony Hawk.
Everyone's so original too with it. It's like, oh yeah, never heard that one before.
It's like I'm the funniest male alive.
Luckily, I missed that whole era. So this is the first time I've actually had it be in use.
Listen, you're cashing in pretty late here, Hecky. There's already the Hawk 2 coin, and there's the rug pull. Like, it's all done.
Yeah. I like my knees.
The Hawk 2 is stoken.
Hate it. Hey, look, it's Tony. He's judging for Tony. Thanks, Tony. Thanks, me. Definitely the Obama meme. Giving a medal to himself.
100%. Yeah.
Alright, so now we...
See how good I was at that?
Did it? Oh, I know what happened. Sometimes if you hold a grab and go into a trick back and play accidentally on it, it like queues up that trick and you'll just bail. That's fun. I am not getting any. My base score. Bad way. I still need like failed. If I fail this, then it's like a almost 2 minute time long. That's like,
Listen, if this is 2x, all you need to do is like 3 airwalks and you're good.
true. But we're good. They're happy. You can look over here at Tony. He's going to give himself a perfect 100. See, look at that. Told you. Tony's like, man, that man is handsome. But how the scoring system works with bales, you lose 1.5 points for bales. You gain half a point for each clean landing, and you lose half a point for each sloppy landing. You don't really do sloppy landings that much. Okay? It's a lot. You're going to see me bail a lot more than you'll sloppy land. So theoretically, thought about it as a challenge. Only doing competition with clean landing. That'll be fun. A lot of clean landings.
Yeah. And you know how famously consistent clean landings are in this game.
Yeah, it would be a task. Like, task tool?
Listen, someday the 360 will have an emulator. Surely. That is good.
Oh, okay.
Pokemon Snap had to wait to the year of our Lord 2025 to get a task, so y'all can wait your turn.
Wait, did it really take that long?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Interesting.
This year, and it was seconds faster than the world record.
It do be like that.
We got a Mirror's Edge task last year, and it was about 10 minutes faster. It's like 15 minutes.
Hey, too far.
That's ridiculous.
I can only imagine what the tech was. I already get confused watching it.
You're too far away.
We have this like thing that humans can't do, which is you can trick the game into like keeping all of your momentum when you hit the ground, which is pretty much like a running up in Source. It's exactly the same. Humans can't do it because you need to be pulled in a certain direction and stuff.
Yo, where you going?
In the task, they were just done all over the place.
I like the time
to look at. It's terrible, actually.
Yeah, like it's like flashing lights warning. Also, yeah, the Grudge twins or the Shining twins.
Yeah, Shining twins. 10%. Get a cameo.
Yeah, I can just imagine that task Heki just being like constantly looking back and forth from the wall and just it being a total nightmare to watch.
It pretty much is, yeah.
Yo.
Okay, Tony. Just face planted. Alright, so this combo is really bad. I have to... a bunch of ghosts that we have to, like, put a corral into their cages. Okay, I got caught. But I also need to make sure I don't have enough too much speed to get that combo token, so I don't have to come back for it later. And it's incredibly... get too much game sometimes. I was talking about earlier about how, like, it's hard to get speed. Sometimes you just get too much speed up. Not dumb. Oh, okay. So right here, I'm trying to like, bone this. We're gonna use one. If you boneless at the very top of your jump and you get off your board and hold grab, you can grab the top of that. Like it just kind of warps you up there. Bad right now. Can't get it. But we're about done with last goal. Wasn't too bad.
This area is exactly as laggy as it looks, because there's 3 load zones like overlapped on each other right there.
Eki, do you want to talk about like console problems with this game?
Sure. This game is a product of its time. I'll be kind to it and say it like that. It's like one of the I believe it's one of the first year titles for the 360, right?
Yes.
2005.
It wasn't like immediate, but it was like still like long, like months after.
Yeah. So you hear it a lot these days, but the optimization for it was not great, and they kind of just, I don't know what they thought, to be honest, because this game just, the decisions they made on how to load things and stuff like that is just questionable.
They were overly ambitious.
Yeah. So they wanted to like eliminate as many load screens as they could. So they split the map into zones and they like stream them as you go in and go out. And it just makes the game chug really bad. It's actually a problem that's coming back now with Unreal 5, where they just kind of like stream the game and a lot of it at once instead of in bits. So you just get like extreme frame drops. So it turns out the best way to play this game is on... Well, actually, I think we debunked that, right?
I think it's preference, actually. I think it's just so close that it just depends on, like...
Yeah. So, like, the earlier dashboards are better. Like, the only one that's, like, definitely not good is the newest one. That one just has, like, a ton more streaming lag. It's, like, not a lot slower, but it's a lot laggier. But you make up for that in having like disk installed and stuff.
Yeah, so honestly it was kind of a joke that because of how bad it lagged, it was like, what if it's better on older consoles or older versions of the demo? Because like, you know, it's pretty apparent with the newer dashboards that they do take more whatever they want to do with their fancy like, effects and stuff like that, and it just progressively gets worse. And the 360 was not known for having a lot. Well, consoles in this time were not known for how much memory. We were lucky to get what we get because of like a lot more game. But regardless, like there was a lot of system resources that was taken up by the dashboard. So it was just a joke that was like, oh, what if Blades, which I'm playing on my Blades dashboard, I gave you less lag, and kind of found out, yes, sort of. It does give you less lag in game, but you have to go through every single load screen, and you can't like save the game like you can with dashboard. Which, if you did that, you would save a ton of time loading. And it's so close that it's just like, you know, it's just personal preference, and honestly, it's probably for the best, because anyone who knows anything about 360 modding, good luck getting actual Blades dashboards working on like the newer 360s. Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, you know. Also, like at the time when we discovered this, there wasn't a way to like down patch a 360. So when we found it and we believed it to be like the ultimate way to play, it was just buy an expensive console or lose. Even though that turned out to not really be the case, but we thought it was.
But I still prefer to play on Blades because it's if you play on a Blades console versus one of the new like dashboards, it's night and day. Like this area, you have school, right? Then next to you have skateboard. Next to that, you have suburbia. Next to that, you have slums. You have so many loading screens next to each other. Like there is one alley I'm about to go through right now that is like all of them kind of cross into each other, and it's so bad to load. Like you'll go to single-digit FPS. So this is the best way to play the game outside of playing on emulator. That's a separate category.
Yeah, that's pretty much the difference. Like, do you want lag while you're going through level streaming, or do you want faster load screens? But they're both the same. I prefer to be on the lower dashboard as well, because it just feels nicer to play. On the new ones, when you're running the game off the hard drive, because 360 used SATA 2 for its drive interface, you kind of get even worse lag spikes when there's reading and writing going on at the same time, as opposed to the old dashboard where it loads everything off the disk, and it can do that a little bit faster than the hard drive can. Like with random, well not random, but like quick things. Like actual loading screens are way faster.
I can't speak from performance experience myself, but I do prefer Blades just because it's fun music.
A lot of people come into my stream and they're like, "Oh, is that actual Blades?" I'm like, "Yes, it's actual Blades." I went out of my way to buy like $300. It was kind of ridiculous. I was like, for the love of the game, and for science.
My personal favorite.
For science. Sorry, go ahead. Thank you.
Oh, I was just gonna say my personal favorite dashboard is NXE over Blades, to be honest.
Blades is just so nostalgic for me, just because I had like the second generation of 360, which didn't have the red ring, but was still on Blades. So it's like,
yeah.
I don't know, just golden era of gaming for me.
Yeah.
After that
same.
last.
Yeah, so that's your little history lesson on why dashboards actually matter, sort of, in this case. I guess it's good that I kind of find out that in the end it doesn't matter too much, is because, like, imagine saying, hey, if you want record, you play this console. Oh, there's only like 10 left in the world. Yeah, fork over like 6.
The best way to play this would be off of an SSD on a modded console, but that's banned, because obviously. Some other cool trivia actually is that for the 360 version, in the beginning I thought it was on purpose, but it seems to be more like an accident that they shipped this game without a frame rate cap. Only on 360. PS3 had the frame rate cap from the start. 360 did not, so if you don't have the update, the game runs, or it tries to run at around 60 FPS, which saves a lot of time in things like, what's the slow motion called again? Focus?
Focus, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Focus and Nail the Trick run a little bit faster than 60. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a mistake because the Japanese version of this game released a few months after, and that version is pre-patched, so that version is a frame rate cap of 30 as well, same as PS3.
And even then, like, say frame rate cap, even with cap, it still struggles pretty hard.
Yeah.
And also, FPS also matters for times. Back when I was when I first started playing this game 10 years ago next month, I fought against Papa Fog for the longest time, and he played unpatched. I played patched. I didn't know it. It was a good thing. I probably just didn't pay attention to that. But he had record by like a lot, and I could never figure out how in the world he was. also available. I'm gonna find out 60 FPS runs a lot faster. It may not seem like it, but you save minutes on just any percent. So like, by that rule, PS3 and PS3 also like, you can't skip the intros on PS3. You can't. One trick I do early on is I don't have a profile loaded. If you don't have a profile loaded, you can still play the game, and you don't get save prompts. You get like 2, but you get like 15 just by hitting random like milestone. So each of those is like a second or 2. Then you get to count the fact that depending on what you're doing, it might mess up momentum, what you're doing, it might buffer an input. So you lose a ton of time from that alone. So if you combine all this, and PS3 is like the most inferior way to play. PS2, Xbox, the only difference is Xbox plays faster. PS2 is just off. I want to load times. But for this version of the game, like PS3 is not great at all.
I actually remember coming into your stream, watching you running this like very early on, and I did say to you in chat, like, why are you running with the patch? Don't you want 60 FPS?
I'm probably like, nah, don't worry, probably, or some shit. There's no difference. There's no way the difference. I looked into it. Yeah, there's actually a difference, because like the first time I ran without patch, I got wrecked. So it's ridiculous.
You're just like a Kakarot wearing the weighted suit and just like, all right, Fog, your reckoning has come, and my recording has come.
Yeah, it's so silly. Like, that matters. Got done with Lindsay's goal here, Nija. We got see Bob Burnquist.
It's crazy seeing young Nija in this game. Like, I don't know. It's just like passive time stuff. Like seeing like Ryan Sheckler now, just like skating and being an adult, and it's just like mentally like, yeah, he's just like a kid in Thug 2. But
yeah,
no.
What an annoying goal in Thug 2. I don't remember correctly. Anyways, we're in the sky now.
Oh.
Well, not really. This is all a trick. I don't remember how it worked. We had a Andy THPS was a developer for this game, designer. And had a GDQ. Played some fancy stuff they did. That, if I remember correctly, it was, oh, that counted, man. You're not really falling in that case. It's like some weird box that the game just put. And it looks like you're falling, but you're not.
Well, you're gonna tell me that there isn't even an airplane there that you jumped out of? Come on.
Nah. I just can't get over it. So used to playing like the other like skaters, like they don't look like this at all.
And that's what you get when you have the Kawhi Leonard of skateboarding, you know.
Okay. Alright. So one aspect of Classic I haven't gone into. It's gonna happen. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Classic is weird. How it goes. So get three completed or complete. 7 completed. Pro. If you get all completed, you get 6. But it has to be all in one run. So let's say, let's say I mess up right here. I reset. If I'm in the middle of a combo, the game will take what I had in that combo, land me, and count it towards me automatically. It's just a weird quirk if you do not land. If you actually land, you don't have that happen. But then it'll count against you, and then you can no longer get all objectives done in a single run because there's some already completed. So you have to then complete it on Pro to clear out the progress. Then you can actually do it on Sick, and like waste in some cases. So incredibly dumb. Yeah, that's like one of those minute things you have to keep in mind. For this category is like if you, depending on what you're doing, if you mess up early, if you mess up, what am I doing? If you mess up too badly, then you're kind of setting yourself back. The game might just count the dead.
When the crowd starts.
But we are doing another demo right now, another auto scroller, so very good time for.
Hello, I'm here. I thought I was muted this whole time, and I wasn't. Hello. I just turned on a bunch of new incentives, so just give me a moment, and I'll give you guys the update on those. Beep boop, boop boop, beep boop bop. I should just look at what's turned on. That would be the most sensible thing to do. Okay. That was not the most sensible thing to do. I apologize. I did enjoy hearing all the conversation about the Blades dashboard. That took me back. I was more of a Call of Duty 4 person at the time, but... So, new incentives that just went live. Peep the new. So obviously we have the SDAT pizza topping. Right now, the top 2 advance, only 2 toppings have received votes. Those are pineapple and pepperoni. So... As of this moment, it's a stuffed crust pizza with pepperoni and pineapple. This poll will close tonight, and the wild magic will arrive tomorrow. We also have Save the Thirsty Grunt. You can't say kill anymore on Tiltify, so we can either save the grunt or unalive the grunt in Halo 3. And for Shadow the Hedgehog, we can have the neutral ending or the hero ending. But we also just have some new targets coming up. So for Ori and the Blind Forest, we do have that Turn on Rainbow Dash that is coming up in a few hours. Wheel of Fortune, we're $5 away from adding a bonus round. For Pokemon Snap CC, we'll do bonus games like Wordle and Hurdle and Zelda Hurdle and... not the New York Times Mini, because that is no longer free. And there's also an incentive to upgrade Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog to upgrade to all trash cans. So if you want to know what that means, go ahead and get your donations in. You have a little while to get those donations.
Wouldn't it be the unaliving of Sonic the Hedgehog?
It let me put in murder. But not kill.
So we can murder, but we can't kill?
Yes.
You murder without kill. Explain it, Tiltify.
Don't tell them about our one cool hack.
Here's my murder loophole. Anyway, back to you, Packle.
Lawyers hate this one trick.
I've got that. We're in second part of Main Street. Do some cleanup here. Just have a lot of pro goals lead you off to. Kind of just go to the next parts of old areas you've been to. The game encourages you to revisit areas by, getting certain rings or completing prerequisite goals. But that's slow. So we kind of wait for them all to kind of just unlock before we go back to those areas. So like all Suburbia was already unlocked by the time. All the rest of Main Street was already unlocked, so we knocked out the rest there. And most of them are just mainly based on like how much rank you have. So the earlier areas will not have as much unlocked the first visit. But then you have areas like Plums, which everything's already unlocked. You're already at a ridiculously high level. And same will be for Factory and Hilltop and Fun Park. So there's a bit of backtracking, but luckily the approach challenges are routed, so we kind of go back there at the right times. This is one of my favorite tricks in the entire game. I take advantage of the pivots. This goal, I'm going to take a second to show this off. So this goal, what you're supposed to do is supposed to start in factory and jump out of that window at a really high speed, acid drop, and then fly with nail the trick over there. I don't care. I'm not slow, and if you fail it, it sucks. So if you do a pivot like there and mess up, if you do a pivot right here and do another pivot, it will still think you're doing like grinding. There we go, like that. And then you can fly over here and get sick and get the fuck out of here. You don't have to come back here ever. It's the most annoying trick. It's the most annoying goal in the entire game, because if you mess it up, you are out of position because the game considers you started that goal. So you have to run all the way back to factory, and that's just a lot of time. It's like, I think each attempt is a minute to reset back up. It's so dumb. So that saves a lot of time. Also, I'm trying to do a new strat that I figured out how to. So these goals, I didn't talk about it earlier. You need 20k, doesn't matter if you get any bones broken, and you have to get 300 points. So each bale, you need at least 20k hospital bill. And you have to do that 3 times and get 100 points for each. So this way, I'm trying to reduce my momentum and also kind of start. Don't fall!
Hold on.
He fell. And it kind of gives me a bit of momentum. It stops my momentum, but it also like gives me a decent rack on my. What happened there? Kind of like backwards acid drop or something. But the setup is to hopefully make it easy to. Obviously, it's not working.
As you can tell, this goal was visually designed by Guy Fieri. They had like an individual team for goals for this game, I believe.
Yes.
I don't know
and it
if
was
they
different
were
from the other.
creating the goals or like doing the art for the goals, but
Yeah, it used to be level
designers.
Yeah, level designers used to be goal designers, but for this game they changed it up. Let's just put it this way: you can tell. Why did my right trigger's not?
I broke every bone in my body and they took me to Flavortown.
Real quick, we did just get a donation.
Oh.
$50. It says, "Hey, sure, it's a needle, but it moves like a sewing machine." Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, ladies, nice legs. What time do they open? Shout out to Todd from Tony Hawk's Underground for that one.
Hey, CJ, nice polls. What time do they open?
Hey, there you go. But we can't say kill, ladies and gentlemen. And NBs.
You can't say NB. Oh my, I'm gonna.
Hey now.
I'm gonna.
Who's the name of the man on first base?
I don't know. I don't watch baseball.
There you go.
Finally out of the skull, by the way.
Armstrong, I believe.
Alright, now, this is the longest gap in the game. There's 2 of them. One way to do forwards, one way to do backwards. I'm gonna try doing... I discovered a kind of a cool... it doesn't make anything faster, but it's funny to look at. So I'm gonna try doing it in this. Do some pivots. If you have to do this all on a grind, but if you do pivots right there, it still counts the gap. So... right here, I'm going to focus. Then I'm going to wall ride. There we go.
Nice.
The game tries to think I'm supposed to grind there, but also wall ride, so it gets kind of confused, and then, like, that's why. Sometimes it's worse than that, but...
This is a fantastic way to double the amount of content in your game. Just make the same gap, but backwards.
And then pick your favorite food dish and name it that.
Yeah, the gaps in this game or something else. Sometimes it makes sense, like rail hop. It's like, okay, find a rail hop, right? And sometimes it's like, this one's beef. It's like, what the fuck? What's beef? What does that mean?
Me having a breakdown. What the fuck is beef?
What is beef, dude?
My favorite gap in this game really confused me when I played it, and then when we did the thing with Andy and he explained what it meant, it became my favorite gap times 2. It's one down by the ocean, and I think it's called Riley Won't Play With Me.
Oh yeah.
And it turns out that Riley was like the office dog. Good gap.
I do love in Thug 1 on Tampa, just all those gaps are just named after what the devs had for lunch.
Imagine whoever's naming them just sat there, he's like, yo, what'd you have for lunch today? And the guy shouts it across the room and just types it in.
Man, it can't be worse than Tokyo's gaps.
Oh, man.
Like, what, 97 gaps or something ridiculous?
I mean, like, it's a matter of preference. Like, it's either you get, like, the onigiri gap or you get steak and eggs. Like, I don't know.
I did all the gaps in 3+4. And Tokyo was by far the worst.
Yeah, and there's, like, some gaps that kind of, like, feed into each other, and there's some that don't. Is interesting. I have to unlock this. I have to unlock this door at some point. So this is the time to do it because the timer continues. That's also a gap, but I need that for the plastic challenge. So during these, there's like, okay, there's like no point. You can limit escape out of this. It's hard, but you can do it. But it's like no point to do it because you have a lot of gaps. So you just have those go.
Found gap. Bro, it's not a gap. You just vandalized a building, man.
Nobody cares.
No.
Interesting. Alright, I need to get that guy. Uh-oh.
We combo.
Yeah, I need a big combo. So if you're the last phase, okay, you have all the time in the world to finish up, like to catch back up. But if you do it too early, like if you in the earlier phases, if you say you try to do one super combo, but it's like round 1, and you have not landed at all, the game won't consider the fact that it'll just say that you just get knocked out. So you have to like land to get enough points to not get knocked out of the amp. Then for sick you can back combo soon. But you have to be careful because AI in this game, the scores they get are programmed to error ban. So if you get too many points, they can get an astronomical amount of points up by you, or artificial difficulty. That's fine.
Even if you don't get many points, they go like insane mode.
Yeah, there's like some that's really bad. Like
when I was watching you in, when I was watching you in the other day, you had like 200,000 points because you were doing something, and the NPC was already on 2.5 million. How is a kid supposed to catch up with that?
Yeah, it goes back to the difficulty. Like this game, because they separated like the level designers, the only person that was like in the office that actually knew half this shit was. So like, there's some people who probably knew enough. Like, if he had a hard time, then the average player is not going to have a fun.
Yeah.
That's a.
I'll edit that out.
I've also had worse. I've also had like worse. Bail me, not bail me. We'll make it work. I forgot how to, because I'm supposed to get complete. I canceled out early. I'm doing with my life right now.
Since these are all like predetermined, you would have like a route for them, but now everything's gone off route, so he's improvising where he can do the things without pre-planning.
So this one sucked. Manual enter a pivot in 540 grab. It's hard to do unless you know how to butt slap, in which case it's easy. So there's like some things that the game will ask you to do, and it's like, how are you expecting like a child?
Yeah.
We're almost done.
At least they're like somewhat descriptive in this game.
I expect
Some
the
of the
children
early-
to be sick with it.
Some of the earlier games had just the most outlandish objective names on the thing. My confession is that I've never played THPS 3 before this remake came out. And looking at the goal list and thinking like, what the hell is the horn? So I had to like look up, grind around the horn.
Ah, yeah. And that's what you use the goal camera for. You kind of infer it from there.
Yeah, that's true. But also the goal camera is great.
And sometimes they'll just show you like the one skate letter. I'll show you the one skate letter you can get to. Who the fuck are the other like yellow?
Yeah.
This is probably one of the hardest classics in the game. You're pretty much going to use the entire time. I think I've only had. I'm going to have to use. Usually, I have to combo to get the last. This one was not played. Just everything's just. So getting everything together. The amount of time is hard. Like, this is actually decent. That's like. The biggest part is that your flash being broken. One needs. Sometimes the game will troll you. I only have 30 seconds, but then sometimes I only have like 10 seconds because I just.
Yeah, this has been like really clean, other than like the first goal and the beginning one. Yeah.
That's not good. Now it's this goal. Something else. I did not get the. I don't know. So I need to get this gap. It's actually going to be nice to me. That gap is really hard. Like
lemon chicken plate. There you go.
That gap.
Perfect
That gap.
example.
That's tasty.
Sometimes when you do that gap, it will like magnetize your transfer to other parts of the building that don't have a ramp there, and you'll just go flying in a complete, or you just won't have enough speed. And it's like it's one of the more difficult ones to get in the game. Look like a first try for all things considered. One thing we didn't talk about, with this one, I'm not going to talk about, but this one is that the you can get outside of the bail trigger, like I did there. And if you do that properly and set yourself up right, you can go around the bail line. And when you do that, you can go over and knock all the pins over. Because doing this normally is so dumb. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to do it. Like, I've seen videos from, like, Benedict plays and stuff like that, but it's like, bro, I don't... It had to have taken moves. And doing this in a speedrun sense was...
Usually the game wants you to like drop the ramp here and teach you like placing objects, but it's easier to just force a bail and get up back to get there.
Yeah, Fog found that. Not too hard.
Good job.
This one Hecky found, and thank God he did, because it made 20% faster. Usually you jump down this chute at a really high speed. You fly straight through the bail line, and everyone will struggle with like controlling the skater while they're bailing. It's even harder to. But Hecky found, bless him, that you drop down and just get off your board. Obviously you lose all of them. And you can just kind of like jump into the trigger, and you have so much more.
I think I also found this too. I don't remember if it was me or Finn. But in this game, for some reason you can like restart a goal and like progress forward into a goal if you've already done the objective. It's almost like it has like a wait after you complete the thing to go on to the next thing, and then you just like push it forwards by restarting.
Yeah,
so you can see, yeah. Like usually you would have to like watch some cutscenes, I think, rightly, when you first acid drop onto the Jeep. But if you just pause and restart and push past the cutscene. Which also lets you open the door early because you don't have to place down an object that lets you get up to whatever it is, because it just doesn't delete the old one. That was a pretty cool discovery. Found that accident being a restart, Randy.
Restart Randy. Could be a reset Ronald, perhaps.
It's I think it was restart Randy. Because like when I was watching Germa play Underground.
Oh yeah.
I didn't mean to.
Maybe it wasn't restart Randy. I don't remember what that was. He did, and it was amazing.
The Royal Flush. Surely you remember the Royal Flush.
Oh. I must have been busy at the time or something, or I just don't recall.
I mean, the Royal Flush is the greatest skate trick of all time.
Is that what he's...
Incredible playthrough.
Is that his create trick?
Yes. I mean, yeah, it could be, yeah. His special trick made for the game. Because, you know, Germa is in Tony Hawk's Underground, obviously.
Let me get this right. This is the hardest clean. You can clean this 100 times and it looks fine. It's not fine. You're off by something. You have to like slightly alter, like you have to be like a tiny fraction off of what you think clean would be, and that's how you get clean. See, that would have been clean in every other Tony Hawk game in history, including HD. But it's not here.
That was clean as...
Yeah.
Is this the one that also lies to you for the AM difficulty?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
We're done with it.
Tells you to like do the wrong thing.
It's... Now we're in Factory. I hate this level. Every fiber amount. It's an okay level, but there is Okay. We lost control of that.
Oh, if you had left that, you could have got the kill from Epic.
I wasn't reacting to that. I just got because I just lost all like balance quickly. The only bad thing about rail hopping is that your balance meter for grinding is kind of bad. So understanding when to use that and understanding when you need to be careful what's important. This level has a lot of gaps. Some of those gaps never want to work. So we're going to find out very shortly. I've gotten to the point where I understand like most of the gap, except like, and I cannot for the life of me. I looked at videos all around, nothing. And I just cannot for the life of me. I've tried different methods, I've tried ideas, I've tried chat ideas, it doesn't make sense. Like this game just has a mind of its own with some gap triggers. I say that, and it's gonna make a liar out of it. And it's gonna happen first try. What happened?
What the heck?
I think it buffered some.
It's weird. You like kind of did like a bank drop on it, but like
out of a bank drop out of a. Pretty much. I think I have time to try. Probably still do it because you need to get this key. You need to connect up now. There's an optimal strat there where if you have time, you will get that T and then also start that grind. Get a gap right there from jumping up the robot arms. You can't get that because you're out of position for you to time risk it. You just time save. Corners. Yeah, factory is pretty bad. Even for all things like.
It'll be critical to those robot arms and how they have like 3 frames on their animation.
Yeah,
they're doing the best. They're doing the best. Small indie company, Neversoft.
Maybe if they put 6 frames in the animation.
Yeah,
I'm sure they tried it and the entire game just broke and they were like, no, not worth it.
How did I get that gap? Engine transfer is weird. Like there's like 17 different ways you can get that gap for some. Not perfect. Well, it always works if you do it the correct way. You need it. To answer a question, chat. Question. There is a category called rank 1 in this game. The entire idea is to get to the #1 rank as fast as possible. And that route is like maybe 100% essentially because you kind of do almost everything except gaps. You have to do some gaps, but not nearly that I'm doing. But 100% just makes it like logical. Do a gap each day. There's a lot of differences in terms of how the route. That's the rank 1 is fun though, but it's only like 20 minutes shorter, probably even more. I haven't touched rank 1 since it's 100%. Because originally I wasn't even fun. Because I never done a 100% category before, like out of myself. I was scared of it, but kind of find out it's actually. There's some parts that are scary, but not too.
Something that's really jarring for me about this area of the game because I think Andy mentioned as well, it went through like a bunch of different physics changes, and that's why most of the rails are just boosters everywhere, so you speed up on all of them. Kind of really ruins the whole flow of the area when you're just fast everywhere all the time.
Yeah, like maybe they designed this like, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of it's strange. Like I get what you're getting at with like the idea behind the flow. Just
it kind of makes sense when you think of what a rail is, but also just look how fast you go all the time. Natural.
So I'm trying this one gap right here. I got it first try. Of fucking course.
still.
Told you. Change lane 1 is incredibly bad. Also, I've yep. World record incoming.
I'm not even kidding. Like you can just sit down and do it.
Yeah, I don't change much. It just change one thing and bada boom, bada boom. I'm gonna. That's small. I'm still gonna look at my. I think I'm missing. I have a. Change lane 5. Change lane 2. I get the. The hit detection. Change lane 5 is. No, it's not. It's one of those gaps that like you will never think about because you 9 times out of 10, 9 times out of 100 get everything. Of course. Yes. It's now I'm probably gonna do the same thing. Hang on. It's giving me chain lane top 5. Why is it not giving me chain? They all sound alike, so it's just kind of confusing. I did not mean to do that. Was Alright, I'm gonna do a trick here. I'm gonna watch it. Oh.
Whoa.
I'm gonna save this.
Just like HD.
Like HD. I mean, this game is in HD.
Fool me all you like, Packle. 480i is not high definition.
Game is the Chain lane 5. This is like typically how stuff goes. Sometimes like the factory will just kind of like trying to salvage it somehow. Or around just maybe
Our hero Benedict gameplays gets change lane 5 on the gap over where you would start grinding the jeeps.
So like towards the big hole that you created?
Yeah, like where you start doing the gap that's completely random. He gets it like jumping over the jeeps from there. Yeah, like where you would start grinding the multiple jeeps to get the secret tip.
Starts it there?
Yeah, he just gets the gap when he goes over where the jeeps are.
Okay, I'm gonna say I didn't just say that we got it. It is. I've never done it that way.
Right there is where he was.
Oh, you mean like right here?
Oh, yeah, there was.
Oh, okay. So I did that earlier. You saw me, right?
Yeah, you did. You did that like 5 times.
Okay, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, but
Again, Tony Hawk. Okay, we're out of here, I think.
Please play Project
Oh,
8.
yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah, and this is a good demonstration of why you guys should play Project 8.
all right, screw this.
Oh my god, what was that frame rate? That was powerful.
Now, this is the kind of frame rate you come to expect when you play Project 8. All you have to be is just in the middle of the water, away from everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some very smart dev. He's like, let's make this rail go slightly out of the zone so we unload something while they're trying to balance.
I really wish this gap would count.
And then let's immediately make it go back in so it lags again on top of the other lag.
Yeah, there's like, when I first started playing this, I had to actually like focus. Because it's so dumb. Start lagging. It's even worse on backboard. Alright, so this is the introduction of Get Theirs. Oh, okay, I cancel out of it. That happens sometimes, don't I? Doesn't really save any time because it has a bad position. But the Get Theirs they were kind of a challenge back in the day to like, you know, start from the station. Yeah, go. It kind of got added into Project 8 as a type, and also later iterated upon. With different challenges, but it essentially just tests like your game knowledge between 2 points, and also how well you can keep it up. Sometimes it's crazy, like there's gonna be some combos you have to do minutes long. You have to go around the level, so. But in this game, it's just hit the checkpoints, make sure you're in a combo, and as long as you're in a combo, you'll always get the amount of points, and just get to the end. That's a couple we have to do.
Listen, any time spent in the Jeep factory is time wasted.
Wow, back.
You'll notice the Jeep factory is realistic because none of the cars work.
Okay, I hate this area because there's like so much debris, benches. Oh.
Nice little butt slap action to get all the way.
Okay, we have another limit skate. Not gonna do any sort of like crazy stuff here. So this is time to pass on.
I have inside intel that CJ is briefly away from the keyboard.
How would you do? That was cool.
He told me he is speedrunning lunch, so
Okay.
so perhaps this would be a good opportunity to say, hey, if you're able to donate today, have this link in chat, as we are raising money for a spectacular cause. We are raising money for Save the Children. And let me actually take a look and see. I don't know if I can see if there's new donations, but I can try. I can try. I don't think I have the means. Campaign URL. This I can probably find here. I see recent donations. Yeah. So we go back here. So. Listen, there's no dates on these donations, so I don't know if they're they're new or old. They're just here, man. No, the most recent is the anonymous one. Todd and his sewing needle. So, I will say, still have these targets up. $100 for the unaliving of Sonic the Hedgehog, the upgrade to all trash cans, and still $5 away from adding an extra bonus round to Wheel of Fortune tonight. So that is some extra content for the marathon. $5 for that Wheel of Fortune one. Get your donations in, and let's raise some money for Save the Children.
Good job. Improving.
Thank you.
Oh, this guy's catching up. I've been messing this up lately. I don't know what I'm doing wrong mode-wise, but this guy is like shooting past me. Imagine you're beating Tony Hawk in the ring. But yeah, I've lost him. Like, I have the double. Kind of not great.
Am I washed? No, he's just rubber banding. I'm not washed.
This one's kind of rough too. Usually I don't take as much time for this as like the biggest thing about this is making sure I just hit first try. If I start messing up, then it can kind of snowball out of control. Kind of can drop out of the air. Secret TV case in the 8 letters time, but after that it's
secret Blu-ray.
They have Blu-ray? Yeah, they did. But the big thing is making sure you have gotten what you need to get, and the last goal is to break your bones. Get 10 bones to complete this classic. But so far so good. Honestly the most annoying one is gotta get it in 3 seconds. And didn't count that time. Also, he has like weird detection of counts and stuff. Luckily, that time it counted. Sometimes it doesn't. Very sketch gap right there. But we're not here in capital too long. We're kind of jumping, and then we can go over the top to challenges there. But we're getting close to our level. Fun Park is one of the levels that will. I say favorite
with
because
the name like Fun Park.
Oh, that was my favorite gun.
We need to break more bones.
Yeah. Last time I was.
Ooh.
Good
Yeah,
smack.
where was that like an hour ago?
That's what I'm saying. All right, so there's a normal way to do a faster way to do this, but I want to show this way because I think it's funnier. So if you jump out and go over into the water, right here and hit start, go hit retry goal. It's supposed to warp you out, but if you hit retry goal, it puts you back up there. But then it takes precedence. Okay, actually, no, we're going to push you back over here where you fell out, so you can be out of bounds of this goal. And it's just funny. It just puts you all the way over there, and it's pretty easy. This is probably one of the hardest goals in the to do casually. In fact, it's so bad that if you go watch a Benedict plays video, which you don't know about Benedict, he's like the Tony Hawk like gameplay walkthrough guy essentially. Like he has done everything. His way of doing it is that method of distraction. Because it is so incredibly fun. I am doing. Who's it? It is one of the most infuriating goals in the game. It's like you're supposed to go up like the hill to my left, and then have the momentum to hit the gate, and you're supposed to fall off and hit it. Still have momentum. Like, how is a person? Oh my! It's one of those. It's one of those goals that you can definitely look at and be like, yeah, they didn't do a shit. There's no way they did.
Either that, or the one guy that tested it was the guy that made it, and he had an extremely specific way to do it in mind.
And he didn't divulge.
Yo, Andy, can you do this? Yeah? Alright.
Yeah, probably. That should...
Oh, okay.
I kind of missed the era of massive skate shoes. I hear they're coming back.
Are they?
You know, I like big skate shoes because I got big feet. So.
Large man with tiny feet.
You know what they say about a man with tiny feet? He must have really small shoes.
It's true. That's what they say.
It's damn true.
This has to walk twice as far.
That's also true.
That's very true. Did you see this new movie that's coming out, The Long Walk? There's a special screening of it where they're gonna make the people walk on a treadmill during the movie. And if you don't walk 3 miles per hour, they will escort you out of the movie.
What?
Yeah.
You can't stop for anything. Like,
yeah.
Do you have to pay to go in?
Oh
Probably.
yeah. Yeah, you gotta buy a ticket and everything. There's gonna be somebody who goes in who has no business walking 3 miles in a day, and gets escorted out before the preview starts.
Something out of Black
Like
Mirror.
it's.
I think it's an adaptation of a Stephen King book, so you're not far off.
Is this really necessary? I don't need to be walking during the Coca-Cola advertisement. Come on, man.
Walk to the lobby!
Also, welcome back to Joe.
I eat
Thank you.
my 2 buckets of popcorn while walking.
Man, you ever go to the movies with someone like that where they eat the popcorn before the movie starts?
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, that's me.
Every time.
Of course I know him.
Me.
That's me.
yeah, like it's like get my large popcorn, make my way to my seat. Time to get a refill on popcorn.
I did that one time, and it was because the movie started an hour later than it was supposed to.
Okay,
And,
that makes sense. You don't want cold
That's
popcorn.
that's crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, no, don't do that, kids. You know, find those people in your life and then order 2 popcorns.
I was pleasantly surprised to find that my local AMC does free popcorn refills.
That's good.
Yeah.
They charge you $30 for the popcorn. They might as well give you a refill.
Yeah, like it's not an arm and a leg for the concessions, but at least I can get refills.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like you can get refills on the snow caps, you know?
I don't know if my local cinema officially does refills, but I can tell you I have refilled multiple times and no one's ever said anything.
You just go behind the counter and fill up, throw some butter on there. Yeah.
Like,
You just buy like the cup here, so that's why I assumed you get 3 refills, but
like, oh, they're like,
just buy the cup and then you go to the machine.
and they're like, damn, it's this guy again.
It's like, it's just so awkward to tell the people they don't get free refills. I guess we'll let them go. It's like my one near me doesn't technically have free refills on the soda, but it's a Coke Zero machine. It's a Coke Freestyle machine or whatever, and nobody's job is to watch it. So, what do you mean there's no free refills? There's only free refills if you get the large. It's like, oh, so you're gonna stop me with my small cup? I mean, I only drink water anyway, but, you know.
I mean, like, you're paying, like... If you're getting a soda, it's like
It's a mortgage payment to go to the movies anymore. But, you know.
True.
Yeah. Like, oh no, I'm losing 4 cents on my syrup and water.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Exactly. Like, I go to the movies by myself. I don't go to the movies by myself because I like going by myself. I go because it's cheap. Forget it if you go with children.
Tackle, sorry for totally derailing.
No, you're fine. Like,
we turned this into a podcast.
That's what happened last time. We had Andy on. It was just being a podcast after a little bit.
I ruin everything. But
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm here.
We're just chilling right now. Most things have already been discussed. Outside, just like, Bill sucks or this is bad.
Yeah, CJ's turning this into the movie theater as Okie Dokie.
Great plug for the Film is Okie Dokie podcast. Wherever you get your favorite podcast.
I don't remember the last thing I saw at the movies.
I watched Fantastic.
Yeah, I did a double feature with the wife of Superman into Fantastic Four. Yeah, it was they're both good films. I'd say Superman was definitely better. But yeah, like Fantastic Four, a good, refreshing Marvel.
It's a long run, and I've also been playing really bad the entire time goes. I messed up there. You can't walk when you're doing goals. There's one you can do it with, and that was the one I did here. This one you cannot go to walk at all. If you mess up, eventually have to restart. You kept getting. So we're about to see Tony Hawk now. Oh, we're playing as Tony Hawk over.
Tony Hawk, as it were.
Maybe like a Spider-Man pointing image.
I'm Tony Hawk. You're Tony Hawk. Are there any other Tony Hawks I should know about?
Yeah.
Perfect. I meant to ask, because I feel like y'all are the experts. How was Tony Hawk 3+4?
That's good. If you liked 1+2, I think you would like 3+4. IMO, like I'm not a huge like soundtrack guy. I can get like why some of the soundtrack work. Get that. But if you discount that and take it for what it is, it's a fun. Granted, the new format that they went with before, if they do it again, they do like a Thug 1 remake and they do that same format, it's not gonna.
Yeah, no, it will certifiably bomb.
They got kind of a free pass this time, even though they still got scrutinized on the internet for not having the full like huge PS4 campaign. But it's not. To me, it's not the end of the world. I like what they were trying to do differently, even though some of the goals were definitely missing. Some levels were kind of eh. I know what they're trying to do, but if they do another game and it's a Thug 1 remake, hopefully they don't do it again. It has to be a full game. A lot of upset, and especially in the.
I don't know about y'all. I want to see what an HD Eric Sparrow looks like so bad.
Oh, we already have HD Eric Sparrow.
No. A remastered Eric Sparrow.
No. We already have that in 3+4.
Oh, okay.
He makes a water park.
He makes a cameo in 3+4. Take that as you will. Yeah, exactly.
Kind of air quotes on cameo. It's like they may have just found a guy and slapped a name tag on him saying, "Hi, my name is Eric Sparrow."
Yeah, it's
I don't remember Eric Sparrow being a Rastafarian.
It's interesting. Let's put it that way. Their creative liberties.
I liked the game, but whoever decided the requirement for the flying solo achievement can suck the nuts.
Oh, complete all solo tours. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't help that pro goal.
Yeah.
A lot of pro goals are not.
Let's see those scores.
Yeah, and also a lot of them require tricks that you don't have bound by default.
True.
Yeah, that's a very fair criticism. Like, it's like, all right, make sure you have your froggy grind. Make sure you have
Cannonball.
airlock, make sure you have cannonball. Yeah, like.
Yeah, usually games are like, you know, this directional input is accepted. No, it's straight up like, you will use cannonball. You will use froggy grind. Yeah, kind of dumb.
Also, it tells you to do some tricks that aren't like in the trick list, so you have to actually just look up how to do them. Like nowhere in the game it tells you how to do like a bump slide.
Oh.
Or an overwork.
Yeah, and they don't show all the crimes. They don't show all the glitches. So you just have to like keep on pressing buttons until you eventually figure out what. Okay, so I'm gonna wait here a second. There's a weird timer where like there's a global timer for the roller coaster. Where if it gets to the top of the roller coaster, it's supposed to be like a thing that pops up. Like this is all in theory. But the roller coaster is on a global cycle. It starts as soon as you enter the park. And right when you get over where I was at, after doing the speed tech I was doing, jump over like part of the level, it will be at the apex of the coaster itself. But that's when if you're grinding something, usually that's where like a gay pop-up window would appear. You're like, oh yeah, it's at the top of the road. If you're like grinding the road. But because of that, it kind of messes with how the dragon works. Funnily enough, it doesn't make any sense. I know but the only way you can get around it is if you literally just wait at the tail of the dragon for like a solid 2 or 3 seconds for it to like pass, then go. Then most of the time it works. Sometimes it still doesn't because it doesn't make sense. It's I get used to the game. The alternative is if you mess it up, it will breathe fire, but it will not give you goal completion. So you have to, with the limited time you have left, jump back on top of the dragon to go and start the fire again. And usually the second time it works. I had an instance earlier this week where that didn't work either. So apparently that can still fail. It's so. I hate Fun Park. I've lost so many
Unfun Park.
How can you hate Fun Park? It's fun.
It's just one of the levels that actually, unironically, is better on PS. It's actually kind of fun, like Duck Bro and stuff. On this version, it's claustrophobic. L.
Yeah, so it's a bit much.
Actually,
Just wanted to circle back to 3+4 and the whole lack of information on some goals and tricks and stuff. I on cruise ship, I'm stupid. I was trying to do the 540 south flip trick goal, and I just did not realize that there was a 540 south flip, the up flip input. I thought I was just doing the flip spin. It's the same name trick. It's a 540 south flip, but
no, I got caught out once by that too, and I'm like, oh, you want okay? So dumb.
Right here. The buzz from the.
I was just kind of surprised because it wasn't like a cat bag type situation where it was like the same name in the trick chain. It demanded the actual trick, which was interesting.
Yeah, that's actually I never thought about that until now. Yeah, that's games are perfect.
I haven't played the original, so it's quite amusing to me. Everyone being confused by having to get the toolbox.
Toolbox, didn't they move that slightly?
I don't know.
Also, just real quick. I do ammo. Okay, this gap is rude. Sometimes it works. Hopefully, people at home are.
Schrodinger's gap.
Alright, so there's one gap I know I need to get that in there. I did not start full. Done. There we go. Okay, that's also bad. You have to like wait until like the very last second to jump off that. It's a very late ollie. Because I jumped for I'm gonna get a gap there. Yeah. What is happening? I'm gonna check a gaps. This one I'm about to get though. Quick. I'm actually going to get this because keeping mental track of gaps you miss thing. There's other times you will like legitimately forget about it. Because like usually you get that in a run, so coming back for it later is even if it's slightly out of the way, might as well just get it now because remember it. Come in game when it's like, oh, you're missing the gap, you can be grounding around trying to find it.
Yeah. You're gonna backtrack and you're gonna be so far out of position, it's just more worth it to go for it right now.
Oh. I just checked it.
Oh. Tony Hawk's going to physical therapy.
And in this universe, that'll cost $30.
Listen, Tony's got some crazy insurance, okay?
Well, he's got an army of children. You'd think one of them would become a doctor.
This one is I'm already out of position, so kind of I'm over where being out of position kind of sucks. I'm supposed to be at like 19. So I can just, do have some time to kill.
Yo, where you going?
Talk about barrier and donation.
Well, you know, we are doing a lot for Save the Children. We actually just crossed, I believe, 33,000 total raised for Save the Children this morning, which is fantastic. And we also crossed another milestone. We passed the total for the original SDAT. So that's very cool. Yep. $4,308 or something. So glad that we got that out of the way. So thank you to everybody who donated. Obviously, your generosity is appreciated. You know, I always send out an email to my family before this starts, and I always write a big long thing, and it includes information about, you know, kids that don't have access to clean water and food and, you know, healthcare programs and kids that can't go to school. And I say, what country did I just describe? Did I describe some third world hellhole that you can't pronounce the name of? No. I say that for effect, not that I have anything against third world countries or calling them hellholes, but to say that's happening here in our own backyard, that there are kids that don't have access to food, there are kids that, you know, go to school hungry, kids that don't have access to clean water. I mean, still, Flint. So, you know, we appreciate it. All the money goes to these programs. These kids really need it. So if you have a few dollars, please consider donating to the cause.
Thank you, CJ. I didn't want to pop off on you getting that clean flip there, Packles, in the middle of that spiel. I felt it would have been very inappropriate to go, yeah, when the children are in need.
Honestly, would have been fine with me.
But yeah, like getting that second try, very good.
Yeah, I kind of stole. What is this guy? Okay, they have some really fine trenches. It's pretty bad. What am I doing? I don't know my round anymore. Like so many gaps you have. And then I have to do the second hardest goal in the game afterward. This one is also really bad. This is the hardest goal in rank 1. Because you have to have 15 bones broken. Got 14. Okay, good start. But you still need 90k. You're not gonna get. You can't break 15 bones to get 90k. I've only had that happen like twice ever. So it's good to have. Say 15. I need to get like a good roll now. Okay, that's actually good. Okay, the game's actually being nice to me. Usually I'm stuck there for like. So getting that there.
When he drinks a lot of milk, has very strong bones.
It's true. Jarvis, pull up that Tony Hawk Got Milk advertisement.
Alright, we're going to do another limb escape here. This is actually when I discovered how this trick a complete accident. Because there's a lot of gaps here that you will never be able to get overrun because it's out of the way. So getting him now is perfect because still get the point. But like there's no other place in the realm. So much time. My park is full of not so. Sometimes the gaps only. Like one gap right here. Sometimes there's a cap. I'm gonna reset.
Oh. Yeah.
The amount of time lost is actually insane. I might as well just reset at that point. There's hit detection. I'm hitting the same. There's hit detection on, or this collision on the roller coaster tracks, which is incredibly infuriating. Trying to do something because if you have a really bad jump, the game will just like land you on it. And kind of SOL. Sometimes this gap doesn't count while I count that. It will not count on a good run. That's that. I got an air manual. This thing will bail you. I have to wait. Or I have to do a complete circuit on this without getting hit. Not bad. Now I have to go over here and get like other gym. Tony Silva is playing Tony Hawk right.
Who's the superior Tony? We'll never know.
Tony versus Tony, right? But luckily there's a really weird like booster right here that get like big air and get like double and triple backflip. Like that. Like that. Ah!
I have no idea how you keep track of your rotation while doing backflips. It's just confusing.
Practice. A lot of practice. This transfer route, it will just bail. I don't want to talk to you. The back tap confuses. Even after all, I still get orientation. Still get confused by sack tap like backflip spins. But most times I can just. Yeah, I got it. Got 2. I lied. There we go. Now we can actually. So you have to start that in a way and keep it in a combo because sometimes the game will throw gaps when you start a spot challenge. And if you start a spot challenge and get the gap in the middle of it, that's fine. But if you like say if you start a spot challenge in the middle trying to get a gap, it'll just and this is a bit of a route change that I've added to your part because there's like 100 different ways you can. That's my part work. You have to like that. You have to like get onto the edge of the pipe and manual all the way through if you start early or late.
Whoa! Back off!
Okay, this own challenge has been kicking my ass lately. Goes. That's a 720, not a 900. Okay, that's. There we go.
Easy.
Oh, I can't.
You hit that Indy comma 900 very well.
Wait, it did not count? What is happening? There we go. I just did not want to start. I was like, oh god, is this broken? Because that would be hilarious.
It'd be very on brand.
I don't know what. I'll be honest with you.
Tony did a little hydroplaning.
That reminded me of something that I wanted to say when we were talking about 3+4 is, oh my god, the spine transfers. Terrible. It's like my main dislike about that.
Yeah, there's some spine transfers for that until they were rushed, go that way. I had him first in Project. I've been dealing with this a lot longer. I'm not gonna say like, you know, my paint's worse or anything, but it is. There's a lot of transfers in Project Day that are just like hip transfers or regular transfers that are just like, what in the? And 3+4 is continue.
Kind of like that Pirates of the Caribbean meme where they're at the gallows and just like first time.
Pretty much. Alright, now I have to do a full rotation around the roller coaster, both for a goal and for a gap. It's really hard to do this without focus. So around here I just want to focus and go into Dark Slide. One thing we didn't talk about with focus is that when you use focus, it uses a special move. But the more points if you get a lot of points during focus, it'll like cancel it out. So it just tries to like, you know, entice you to, you know, do a bunch of tricks while in focus. There is a hard set limit of 15 seconds, not real life 15 seconds, which the game does like, you know, slow down. 25, 30 seconds IRL, I'd have actually. But after that timer, you hard stop, the game will just have control, and it sucks because you don't get an indicator of it. So you might be in the middle of doing something really sketch. The game will just be like, oh, okay, now you're in control, and it's over. Wonderful game. Out of 10.
Yeah. I love that you have to manual through vomit. That's a really, that's a choice. Thank you. Thank you, Project.
Yeah. Don't have a lot of stuff. Oh, alright. I don't know what happened to my. Usually I have enough points. Alright, there we go. Now, see first round.
Please, NPCs, please be entertained.
They're seeing this guy do like backflip 540 aerial McTwist, and they're like, eh.
Boo, get new material.
Like, eh. I saw that on the TV.
Boring. Do a kickflip.
There's another instance there where you just clip through the fail marker. Make this a little bit better because like doing this casually sucks as well.
The common theme with these goals because they're all just bad.
Yeah, if you do them
even casually, they're just like not very fun.
I'm sure,
listen,
like if you did
not bad,
way,
they have character.
I'm sure if you did it properly, the intended way, save a lot of time. But like this is like 2 hours into the run. Like we're not that level of optimization where we do that. And honestly, I don't think I've gone it casually ever. So it's not fun.
Hey, listen up.
If it is character, it's a turd and sunglasses. That's all the character it gets.
This one's got to do a lot on both.
I do really like the flatland animations in this game.
Yeah, they're pretty. They're a bit heavy though. Takes a while.
Yeah.
Right there, when it tells me I have to spin, I have to wait for the spin might be completed, but it takes like an extra half on the trick string. As soon as I see it like in my peripheral vision that it changed, then I jump out.
And that's a good point. The water is actually like pretty impressive.
Yeah, they also really cooked with the tiny camera screen on the top there.
Yeah.
Even though it definitely probably introduced more lag to a game that's already laggy, but you know.
Yeah.
Watch as I triple flip up here. Oh, and into a bale. Oh, into another okay.
Yeah, that worked. Sure.
Yeah. This is probably the hardest get there in the game outside of the final mission, which is, spoiler alert, another get there goal. This is kind of like you have to go from here, go through some really awkward terrain, jumps, get over to. I am very sketchy. So also, I still cannot. Oh, I lied. I cannot. Oh.
What?
Okay. Okay, sorry. I tried.
I was astounded you didn't get that grind there. I was like, you were right on it.
The hit detection. For like, I've hit this. This is so the marker is on top of. Hello, where is my manual? The marker is on top of the building, and I am playing like butts.
Hey,
Listen,
he doesn't
there's
like
the-
butts.
He's definitely not a butt guy. Understood.
Okay, I am. Okay, I know what I'm doing wrong. Like pressing buttons. Work. Yeah, I did. So my manual meter is completely. Make this work. Start going to focus right here. Usually it's not this bad, but
My cheeks have never been so clenched.
if I'm having issues with this, I don't want to. I'm not looking forward to Animal Chick. It's gonna be tough. Oh my god, I'm losing control on focus. That tells you how messed up my. Alright, we're out of here though. We're getting close.
Yeah.
Getting close to the end though. We have one more area we need to clear. I guess I go. I got everything. Nice. Gotta check there, I guess, because there's so many gaps in Park. And honestly, that's just where I missed. So I had to finish up. I had to clean up Skate Park 2, and we can do the final mission. Oh my god. Where is current app? I got this. A caveman animation like that. Transfer right here.
Let's go.
There's a transfer here I'm gonna try going for. That's funny later. I didn't get. It didn't even give me a redemption arc. No, I didn't get it. There's like a weird transfer where like you'll do like corkscrew in the air, and you'll have time to grind. So it looks really sick. And it works. It's just like there's some weird interactions with like the transfer. It doesn't know how to prioritize which one you transfer in. Second one. I think this is the last classic in there. I want to see. Oh, nice. Final space.
You're also almost done with all the secret spots tokens as well.
Yeah, there's. I think I'm at 35 now. There's one on top of the. I could have gone earlier, but go ahead and do it. One more competition here, and as long as you're playing A, I'm not sure about that right now. You should be able to get the enough points. The being a hard, sensible to get a lot of points. But we have one more still mission, worst of them all. This one is if you are completely out of position. I don't know how I learned it. Pretty sure I cheated. If you're completely out of cheat, I just did it again. If you're completely out of position,
You know, classic Packle cheater controller coming in clutch as always.
look, it's not my fault. Y'all haven't caught me yet.
It's the Mad Catz controller. He's got the turbo on.
I mean, you're not far off. It's like a third-party Switch controller I use to play this game.
Oh, he's gone to the Switch controller now. Okay, he's trying to catch us off his trail, you know?
Yeah.
Trying to get a different scent. Alright.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna mod the Dreamcast controller so it works for this.
How'd that even work?
He's actually, he's gonna start gaming on an Etch-a-Sketch now. We're never gonna be able to fucking catch him.
God damn. It's the same stories, same shit, different day.
Waiting for the day someone joins.
He's holding us hostage. He's got the keys to the server.
Look, I own the community website. I own the Discord. It's my lot.
I am Tony Hawk.
I am Tony Hawk.
I am the one who hawks.
I am the one who hawks Tua.
These two own challenges are okay. These two own challenges are pretty rough. That usually never happens. I don't even blink and that fucking bailed. So I don't. Can't blink, I guess, more. But you have to get like a lot of points, a very small. While you're seeing all these like variable twisted flip, backflip spins and stuff, because I'm just get that. Tony Hawk again.
Hey, right here.
Whoa.
Hey,
Hey, you're back.
Imagine you're Tony Hawk and Tony Hawk shows up for you.
Give it up for our next skater.
It's Hulk too. Did anyone make that joke?
You know what? I think you're the first one, actually. This could be pretty big.
I have never heard that joke in my life. I'm sorry.
And there's Tony Hawk, and oh no. Ooh.
Imagine watching Tony Hawk eat it. I did not mean to do it. I have been doing it. That's fine. I need a button. Alright, so I have to change my route a little bit because there's still a bunch of gaps I still need to get. Alright, watch and... So first of all... I get that like 4 times. Forgotten that. I need to get this gap. You have to jump from the top of this onto this. And I need that. Oh, that's not. Also get icon. Okay. Yeah, this one. I still need a lot of points. I think you need like what? Nothing to laugh at. They in between this game and Thaw, they nerfed the absolute hell out of points. So, a lot harder to get past it.
While we're fixating on getting that combo, just a fun note for you, CJ. If you had a nickel for every game in this marathon that was sponsored by Powerade, you'd have 2 nickels, which is strange that it's happened twice.
What was the other game that was sponsored by Powerade?
Enter the Matrix.
Oh god, that's right! God, I haven't seen a Powerade in forever.
Let's see those scores.
They were very popular over this side.
I'm more of a Gatorade person, personally.
Listen,
Go
just give me,
orange.
Give me the blue Powerade. You can call me a cop for saying it's, the ice blue, but I like that blue. It's good.
Haggle, do you have a favorite sport drink flavor?
I like fruit. Gatorade Fruit Punch. That's okay. Oh.
I always think it's gonna hit, and it never does for me.
What, the Fruit Punch?
Yeah. But you know what? That's good. Just more for you.
I've tried some import stuff, and pretty much every time I've had something called Punch, it's been absolutely disgusting.
I love that. Sorry, it's I tried some imported Powerade. Just this is luxury good from afar. What is this? American Punch. Okay.
We have a lot of banned ingredients here, so.
Oh yeah, because y'all actually care about what you put in your bodies in this continent.
We do have versions of your guys' drinks, but they're always pretty
Worst.
shit.
Yeah, you gotta have the banned ingredients. That's what makes it good.
Yeah, the red 40 gives you character.
Yeah, it also gives you wings, like mutations. But,
I can see why you guys like corn syrup, but I can also see why we banned it, because
it's that bad sugar.
It makes my face pain.
How do you syrup corn? It makes no sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you tune a fish?
Where do I put the tap on the corn stalk? I'm trying to get the corn sap.
Never drank Gatorade before. How does it taste like?
Tastes
Imagine-
like alligator.
Imagine seawater, but it tastes good.
It does have a thick body like seawater. You know, now that you can't get Jack Daniels in Canada, I bet there's a bunch of Canadians smuggling their, shitty whiskey north of the border.
I don't know.
When you get Jack Daniels in Canada.
Yeah, it's true. You don't know.
Well, CJ, I've lived in America for over a year at this point, man.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But I've read an article.
What the hell was that transfer?
The transfer into that bowl is
You went
And-
back.
it doesn't work.
We've been respectfully talking about sports drinks while you've been crashing out over here, and we're sorry for that.
Yeah, you're fine. I'd rather have that than me just complain, because this goal is really hard to get all the points you need. I hate how these goals are in direct, because it's just they're just not. Well, that time works. Hey, I did it first try.
Yay! It's when we stop talking about sport drinks.
Yeah, sports drinks messing me up, dude. It's okay. I'm gonna get stuck on this goal for a little bit because I have to do a clean 540 indie at the end of it, and awful.
Okay. Well, that gives us time to talk about terrible whiskey, which Jack Daniels is. As a person who enjoys whiskeys, gotta be real. That's like, I wouldn't even mix Coke with it.
That's crazy work.
Like so.
And yeah, and that's
No,
like
cane.
Jack and Coke. Yeah, cocaine. And that's what it's for. Like Jack and Coke is the drink. But and I don't drink Jack Coke, but I hate Jack.
Start out by clear.
Bit harsh on Jack.
Yeah.
Touch me.
Listen,
Not,
once you
not inviting you to the party pack. Fuck.
hey, I'll bring good whiskey. Jack Daniels is like if you went through your cupboards, like your mom's medicine cabinet, and were like, "Oh, this could make me blind." That's what drinking Jack Daniels is like.
Yeah,
But good
I don't
whiskey
know.
is too good to mix. Listen, you do whatever you want. You paid for that fucking whiskey.
And you got the claim. It didn't take you a more billion years.
That's exactly it. Because whiskey's better than Powerade.
Hey, Tom.
Hey Tony, I gotta go do some Tony stuff. Can you do my demo?
So I'm right here. Not to have y'all talking about whiskey. I have to get 2 gaps here. So there's a pause buffer strat where if you wait for a specific train, and you jump out, hit this one. Keep messing it up, dude. Keep messing it up. But the idea is pause buffer until you find the right train. I have missed.
This
You
is
want us to
when
keep talking about whiskey?
Yeah, let's talk about whiskey.
this is when Tony Hawk turns into Super Monkey Ball.
Whoa, 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 wah!
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
I have a fun fact about this auto-scroller.
What is it?
You
Okay.
cannot fail the first quarter of it. So if you just spawn in and start forcing bales, you'll just underflow the meter and it goes out to the left.
I did not know that.
That's very cool.
Good video game.
How did the gap not drop there? That's crazy.
Because I caveman midway does not like it.
You ungood when you should have bungood.
Yeah. 'Cause that
In regards to meters going out of from where they should be, In Tony Hawk's Pro Skater HD, if you are playing the game full screen and then you tab out and then tab back in, the special bar will flow out from the left side of the UI, outside of where it's supposed to be.
That's very cool. I love Unreal Engine.
Chad is asking if I have any opinions on Maker's Mark. Maker's Mark is the baseline. I feel like that's like got to be your bottom whiskey. Hey, did it work as soon as I started talking about whiskey again?
No, I still messed up.
We finished the autoscaler. We're still full of whiskey.
Well, I tried.
I appreciate it. It's okay, because we're about to see one of the... That's a bit of a history with it. This was something that was theorized by both Fog and I back like 10 years ago, and about 1.5 years ago, oh my god, I figured out how to do it for real. The idea was that maybe if we bail up to Tony from this location, the end of like the end gold trigger will be right here. So as long as you just do that, you focus into a butt slap, you can get up here and see Tony in front of you and complete the goal, skipping the entire second half of the goal.
Wow, that's dope.
Yeah, it saves like 45 seconds. With optimal movement.
Big Tony. Why did Tony have a stand there?
It's funny that solution being a butt slap with all of the completely outrageous ideas that went into trying to make it work beforehand.
Yeah, because like there was like
bail
some
launching.
Yeah, bail launching was one. And I just like tried it out. I was like, you know what? I bet I can like butt slap. Little did I know, for whatever reason, I guess it's because of the like introduction of like the camera on the top right. It gives you extra lag frame, so it's even easier to hit that one. Because if you practice normally, you're probably gonna miss it, like in practice, unless you're in that goal. So it's not really an easy way to practice that.
Tony.
Are we gonna get some cool names on the sport leaderboard thing? I think these are all developer names.
Here's where you are compared to the other amateur skaters I've signed. If you want to move up, you'll need to go back and hit some of the old goals at a harder difficulty
Okay, so when we need
as well as the ones you've skipped so far.
6 gaps missed, if I miss more than 6 gaps,
and see if you have
then
what it
that's
takes to
bad.
break into the top 4. Keep ripping and you could make it to the top.
Missing 10 gaps, that's even worse. Okay, that's fun. I'm trying to think. There's one I know I missed. And there's one I know I missed. Fine. There. Oh no! After that, I'm missing. Three gaps.
Yeah, mine the tiny demo.
Oh, that one's one. Okay, that's 2. Sorry, I forgot about that. I guess I'll do it. I'm literally never after him. There's gaps on.
Got everything in Fun Park, got everything in Factory.
I honestly didn't check Factory.
I thought you would.
I didn't verify. I just trusted that was it. I didn't look at the bottom half. I'm assuming based on how everything else works. It should be like sometimes the game just sometimes it just doesn't count. Why not in a minute? Alright, so I'm gonna start moving. Oh, or this gap. I'm never coming back. Okay, that's it. Park. I'll get that one. I'll get that one. I'll get that one. Coffee comes. Oh, I didn't get round and round. I forgot about that one. I got it. I messed up early on that one.
Oh.
I was supposed to be the first gap, and I noted in my head. I was like, oh yeah, I need to come back for this. Capital. Planter, I'll get. Pack. On park was. Hilltop is good. Oh. It's so hard to do. You don't want to lost speed. That's the A button.
Where do you have to land?
You have to land on top of that building, on top of the.
Jeez.
I am going late. This is. I late early. I am hitting literally every possible several times. Hey, we did it. Okay, I was gonna say it didn't give it to me.
Wow.
It did. Okay.
That did not look like it was going to connect, but somehow.
Yeah.
What a beautiful gap.
What's coffee coming? Trying to think in my head.
Sounds like it would be like just like an acid drop off.
No, it's just. Where?
Then
I think I know where it's at, but I thought I had that one. Oh, we have. I'll go through. I have time during the road demo. What? You didn't count, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm getting scared. Yeah, I think I know which one it is. I need it. But it's definitely one of those ones you get in the run. I don't remember. But now, this is like the only like part of the route that's kind of awkward. You finish over there, but the final goal is over here. Or next to final goal. You kind of need a. Most of this area is available for like 3 minutes, and it's an auto scroller, so we definitely have time to talk about it.
You remember?
Oh, funny.
Whiskey.
Julie's apparently drunk in Kroger.
Yeah, that's impressive. Well, okay, so that's the kind of weird thing. Pennsylvania, weird place. You can't, like, buy liquor in grocery stores, but you can set up a little store inside of the grocery store that sells liquor. And you can serve it in the store. But you have to consume it in, like, a little box. A little area. So, I don't know, it's strange.
Yeah. New York, don't be having any of that. You go to the liquor store for your liquor. You go to the beer store for the beer.
I mean, why not have it all under one roof?
I hear you, but that just ain't how they do it. Where is there a Kroger? Shuli lives in Georgia now.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. She was tired of all you honkies up in Pittsburgh, so she moved to Atlanta. Punk, I hate to tell you this. It's been like 2 years.
Right? Beats PA winners, you know. Coldest in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, well, she does come back. She did come back one time for AGDQ. So, she's hustling backwards.
Drawing blank. Oh, I am an idiot. It's over here. Okay, I know which one it is. I got caught with something. Oh, man, okay. Might be able to get it. Alright, we'll get it on the way. Maybe it saved?
Welcome to the
Little overestimate. It's fine. Almost there. So we're coming up in the final mission. Should be 2 gaps missing here, if my math is correct. Okay, good. I was actually probably going to crash out with him. Somehow missing up one. How do I explain this? Final goal is... This gap, first try. Okay, good. Over here with the final gap. Planter hop. There's a weird... I've done that. There's a weird interaction with the game where after you complete the pro goal, it'll always place... It'll not always, but it will like place you at 3rd rank if you have the prerequisite, but it will not place you to 2 no matter what, even if you have everything complete. So, if you complete everything and you're supposed to rank up to 2, there's a failsafe in the game where you will, as long as you do like a gap, it'll give you 2. So originally I thought like you just soft lock yourself if that happens. Everything and it doesn't ranks or anything. No, the game thankfully checks and last rank. Anyways, final goal. This is where things can go incredibly wrong. Even more than it was already. You have to go do 1 continuous combo without walking, top of the Capitol, all the way around school, all the way through the skate park, and all a part way into the fun park. If that sounds very long and dangerous, it's because it is. Oh my god, what was that transfer? What happened?
That's normal. That's fine.
I reacted completely appropriate.
A testament to show how much experience Packle has with this game to know how to react.
But I got off focus there early because if you start too early, there was no chance I could. If you start too early with focus there, you're not. The in-game timer will expire when you get to 15 seconds. And if that happens, well, your balance meter and everything is probably already. So there's no way you're.
No loitering.
But let's try this again. That's what you're supposed to do. Some well-placed butt stops and stuff like that makes it faster. There's some weird terrain. have to deal with not this route. It's completely possible to do this without focusing, but like slower. Why did he wall ride? Why did he wall ride? That was it too.
I'm watching. I'm so into this.
Yo, I'm looking at my split, by the way. Definitely like the worst run. Game.
Don't look at live split. It's not real, man.
It's true.
Yeah,
this run would never have happened. You would have killed it way earlier.
Oh yeah, I know.
Listen, live split is a conspiracy made by the Speed Illuminati. Okay.
I can't believe someone named Woofer ZFG controls the Speed Illuminati.
The Illuminati?
Illuminati. Shout out to Woofer, by the way. Salt to the earth.
What's up?
Oh.
Whoa.
That was a weird collision
Clutch.
there. Alright, time's coming up as long. Yep, and time. Oh, that was one of the runs of all time. That was one of the runs of all time, I will say. Shout out to John Webb, being beaten by Chet. 100% all pro challenges, all gaps. If I go to the stat screen, you can see that it's like 2 stat screens. Not that. Records. All pro challenges, all secret spot tokens, and that is the GG. Thank you, everyone, for having me. This is a run. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and crash the game. Set up with the game.
Alrighty.
It didn't count. Okay. Anyways, shouts. Thank you all for watching. I very much appreciate everyone coming out and watching. Shouts to the Tony community. Shouts to. Oh, it didn't crash. Okay. Shoutouts to Hecky. Shoutouts to Big Law. Shoutouts to CJ. Shouts to SDAT. C-Docs. Shouts to Tony community at large. Thank you all very much for watching and supporting me through all this time. I've been speedrunning for a long time now, and I'm happy I found a home with the Tony community. All I ask is for everyone keep Coop and his family in thoughts. Rough couple of days for sure. I'm sure family's going. So just keep them in your thoughts. We'll get through this together. Much love to everybody. Love everybody in the community. Y'all the best.
Absolutely. Thank you, everybody, for the great run. Thank you for all the donations. We're going to take a quick pause for the cause. We're going to pay the bills to keep the lights on. And when we get back, we'll be getting ready for our next run. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alright, everybody. My time has come to an end. It has been great spending the morning with you guys. I am going to be around in chat hanging out with y'all, but I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Mr. Friendship Cannon. FC, take it away.
Mr. Friendship Cannon is my dad. I'm just FC for everybody. But I will depose CJ because the J will be changed to an F. This is going to complicate it. Will be nice. Thank you for introducing me. Thank you for, kicking this off. Morning, he says. It is a beautiful, crispy evening for me here on the other side of the pond. We will have some solid Metal Gears. We will have a buffet. We will be eating some snakes. We will be enjoying ourselves a heckin' good time. We have some very friendly messages already being sent out to Theory here. We got the commentators loaded. Everything is set up. I'm just going to rant on a little bit about what's coming up, because I know CJ already did everything there is, but I'm gonna hammer it in. We got some incentives coming up. We got Ori and the Blind Forest, run by Final Flame. You all can turn on Rainbow Dash for that if you haven't already. Afterwards, it'll be Dayman's Game Show. Sorry, I have to roll back for a second. It's Dayman. I will never stop doing this. We can have a bonus round of Wheel of Fortune for that, which I know you all would just love. Afterwards, some bid wars, some more incentives. The night is stacked. I hope you all get to enjoy yourselves a heckin' lot. I will just check in with the crew and be back with you in just a second.
buy this shirt.
We want to register.
How do you feel?
Alright, I'll just switch over.
All right. We got some Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Theory UK, take it away, give us a good time.
Thank you, thank you. Yes, I'm Theory. I'm here with two of my great friends and co-commentators, Callista Rain, aka Callie, and House Test, both of which run multiple Metal Gear Solid games. And yeah, but today we're going to do Metal Gear Solid 3, European Extreme. And just a little brief introduction. European Extreme is the hardest difficulty on this title and a few other titles. And that means all the guards can see us from miles away. I've got the least amount of ammo for all my weapons that I'll need throughout the run. And it's just a generally hard run. So,
and yeah, you will also get an instant continue if guards spots you. So you're not getting even an alert here. This alert will be immediately turned into a continue.
Yeah.
So we have to play as stealthy as possible.
That we do. So time will be here in a minute when I load this New Game Plus save. We will be playing on New Game Plus just because it's a little bit easier and a little bit faster. Saves us a couple of seconds at the end of the game where we don't have to wait for a camo to pop out and spawn. And yeah, here we go. When this save is loaded, time will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck, Fury.
So these are the intro cutscenes. We can skip this. I can't skip this speech right now. It's just, we just have to listen to it each time. But as soon as this fades out, I will be able to skip this. I have got turbo running. We do allow turbo. It's only useful for skipping cutscenes. So we just use it to skip cutscenes. So I'll just skip through cutscenes really quickly. And this is the beginning of the game. We're on the Virtuous mission. This is the first part of the game. It's just like a little mini mission that we're on. It's about 5 minutes long. Give or take, something like that. 3 to 5 minutes. And we have to collect
even less than that.
Yeah. Probably closer to 3 minute mark.
Yeah, probably. So Fury runs this on a PC version. For this version, we use like load removed RTA time. Just because when they released the Master Collection in October 23, the PC loading times are so slow and so system specific that we went actually away from our like tradition of having it go by the normal in-game time. That we just agreed on, okay, let's just make it RTA, but do not let the loads count, just because it was too much of a... It would be too system specific, right?
Yeah.
So that's why we like changed to it. There's a lot of only like plain movement in this game. In this next room, though, we're gonna have our first guard encounter and our first like mini tech that we use for the run.
Yep.
That's gonna be called the tiptoe headshot. So basically, you aim automatically in this game if you hold up your gun, and you kind of already lock onto a guard. And then if you go into first person onto your tiptoes, if you're at the right distance, at the right height, which sounds more complicated than it actually is, you will instantly hit a headshot. And that works on many places. Yeah, that was the first room. The second one will also make use of the tiptoe headshots if you're doing if you're going to
Yeah, I'm gonna
strats.
do it. I'm just gonna do it
Yeah.
safely. You can be a little bit faster there, but I'm just gonna do safer.
Yeah, this room is really annoying. Like the way so many runs just die there. It's insane.
Yeah, we shoot a shot against the wall there. You saw me shoot and then roll over those bodies. That shot gets that guard to go on a radio call, and he can't see us. He's so focused on the radio call, he just ignores us. We run past him. And then in this room, I'm gonna tiptoe shot this guy, and there's a guy above. I'm gonna shoot 3 tranks, and that's gonna knock him out for me. And I'm gonna roll. And then this last guard in the room is very tight. I have to roll him at the right angle to knock him over before he sees me. Like that. And then I'm good. That guard is very easy to miss, and he just spots you, you roll the wrong way. It's instant game over.
Yeah, so as we said at the beginning, the European extreme difficulty, if you get seen, you get a game over. It's basically dying and getting just seen has the same effect. You start at very beginning of the room. So you gotta be really careful of how you move, where you move, or even when you shoot sometimes. It can even happen because there's this mechanic that you can get hungry. That guards will hear you because your tummy is growling, and I actually lost a run once because of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's,
yeah.
There's a lot of actually in-depth stuff to this game. Things like that can cause you to lose runs just because you timing's off and the guard hears you when he shouldn't.
Yes. So this was a virtuous mission. Lore-wise, we just had to lore-wise, we only had to get some scientists back, which didn't
Didn't go to
it
plan.
might have worked, might have not.
Yeah, didn't really go to plan. Now we're on the real Operation Snake Eater.
Operation Snake Eater. That's what the game is called. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
And we start with no weapons here right now. Well, we have a weapon, but we don't use it, and we're about to lose. Yeah, anyway, it's about to get destroyed and broken.
We get a weapon and we lose it instantly. It gets taken away and it breaks.
This next room, this current room here, is considered one of the hardest rooms in the game because you've got no weapon and we're relying on movement. And we're gonna cook a grenade. Now, when you cook grenades in this game, for whatever reason, it makes your footsteps silent. It's definitely an oversight. Clearly, it's a bug.
Yep.
Not supposed to happen. But we abuse it, so we can walk around that guard, and he doesn't have a clue that we were there. And it lets us get through this room without any weapons.
Yeah. Be aware, it's one of the 2 exploit glitch things in the entire game, unlike Delta.
I'm sure there would be a third that we wants to show us. Hopefully.
Oh god.
Here's yet another very tricky room. We have to go down the slope at a certain moment, just after the grass stops, do a roll towards the bridge here, and end up to the left of this tree. Phoebe also wants to pause here for a second. Let's see if it works. Looks good. Yeah. Now we can just go over this bridge here without being seen. It's very tight because the guy that's on the bottom, which we don't even really see, he turns towards us, and we need to be hidden behind this tree basically to get past him.
Yeah. Yeah, guards in this game, unlike a lot of other Metal Gear games, they turn their heads on a swivel, and their vision actually turns with them. So if he's looking left and right, which he does when he's patrolling, if you're at the corner of his eye, he can actually spot you in his peripheral vision, basically. Guards actually have peripheral vision. So it makes it even harder. But we got through the second time. No more Foxhound rank for me, unfortunately. So no rank 1, because you have to basically go through the game without getting spotted. No continues. No spotted.
Doing that in one go without saves is ridiculous. Yeah. There we equip the box, the best item in this game.
Yep, we'll be seeing that a lot.
Yeah. And that's gonna be the Ocelot units. So, Ocelot unit is interesting. After skipping all these codec and cutscenes, the first thing we're gonna do is gonna get into our backpack. Fury also equips a brown face paint. I'll explain later why. In the backpack we have our tranquilizer gun, the MK22. It's basically just a gun that doesn't kill, it just puts people to sleep. There are 10 enemies in this, and all of these moving parts are controllable basically. Those 2 shots that Fury just did on the first guy and the second guy. Now the third guy,
all of those shots are being heard by all the other elements or like people in this room. With that stun grenade, Fury just took out 4 or maybe even... Yeah, no, Fury took out 4 people. The guy on the roof noticed that. He went to check. That was number 5. This one right at the like end of the room was number 6. That is number 7. All the way at the end, sniping it with the gun. And then with a simple headshot that just aligned really well, taking out guy number 9, and the 10th guy just falls over because the fight just takes so long for the tranquilizer effect to take in. That was a mouthful. House, tell us what you could do in Delta, maybe.
Yeah, so something that has been found out brand new today is that you may have seen it if you play Delta, but camos in the original Metal Gear Solid can only be changed in the survivor menu. So when Fury opens the pause menu, there's a camouflage option there, and we can only change the camouflage there. In Delta, they changed this, and there we can use it while pressing the D-pad up button. There's like a quick change option, so we don't need to necessarily go into the survivor menu. We can still do this, but we can also do this with a hot swap. And this hot swap is broken, so while we swim here, I can quickly use this time to explain it. Super simple to be done. Anyone can do this on PC and console, but while you are walking forward, in this walking animation, we can hot swap our camo back and forth between 2 options, for example. And while Snake does not move visually, if you do this multiple times for like 10 or 20 times, and you then let go of the quick camo change, you will notice, oh, wow, Snake has teleported forward. And what actually happens as well is, if you go off a roof, for example, you don't even fall down. But you will fall down after you, of course, will teleport forward. But for the time that you're walking forward and it's coming seen, you're staying at that same height. And so, yeah, the Osmond unit can effectively be skipped by this. We just walk on the roof, and off the roof, basically, we continuously do camo swaps back and forth. And then once we stop, we walked so far forward that we're past the gate that only opens after you fought the boss, and then we can move on to the next level. Never having fought the Oswald unit.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Dear gang, do we have a second, or either a ladder coming up or a second for some quick donations?
Yeah, we got plenty of time. We're just going to come through these rooms.
Wonderful. Buddy the Cat donated $10, saying, "Hey, Daddy CJ, I smell banana bread. Nourishment, please." And Blues for the Red Sun in the sky. Just Blues for the Red Sun. Donated $5, saying, "Fury, give me my test point back because I still in a Dream Point Stealer runner choice." By the way, and Jim, I love you. So we got $5 to whatever you want to put them forwards to.
I don't even know what there is, actually.
Well, let me know when I can tell you, but give it back to Couch and then I'll rant a little bit. Good stuff coming up later.
Yeah, there's a boss coming up, so we'll probably do after that, actually.
Yes. So first we fought the Ocelot unit, now we fight Ocelot. We'll put him in a loop. He has some things in his fight where he basically doesn't move. He just stands there, looks at you kinda. And we wanna try and get as much headshots at him as possible. Distract him like Fury just shot the goat, and because Ocelot just likes, he has respect for the animals. So he turns over to the goat. and is like, why are you doing that? Effectively putting him into a loop. There's his last shot.
What are you doing? Oh.
He's not. He won't get hit. He won't lock on.
Ooh,
aiming in this game has aiming in this game is not the best. It can be weird sometimes, like what's happening there. It didn't want to lock onto him, so I was just shooting into behind him and the rocks. But it's fine. We got it.
Little note on the side, you may remember, but of course the HD and Master Collection version of the game also features 2 different camera modes here. Faber has been mostly going through the game so far in the so-called the Snake Eater camera, the original release camera, where we look from top down on Snake. But there's of course also an over-the-shoulder camera, which has been even further developed in Delta now. So we're going to soon see also a few situations where Fury will change back and forth depending on the room to get an easier way to move on through rooms.
Yeah, I'm just going to collect 2 boxes of ammo here because I need it for the next fight. This game's pretty much going from boss fight to boss fight for the most part, and a few in between downtimes. But these 2 boss fights are basically back to back.
Yeah, for this next one, it's important that we get not only the grenade that we got from the Swampland, but also the smoke grenade that's coming right around the corner, and we're going to quickly put them in our inventory so we have them available for the next fight, which is the Pain. Kali, how hard is it to hit the Pain's headshot?
So if the head is the head, and the head hitbox is where the head should be, like the entire head, the Pain's head hitbox is basically just his chin. So hitting that, and also with the aiming on PC/Xbox, it's very difficult to do that correctly. But Fury seems to be getting really good shots at him. He is he's like also like you can see him like he goes like from left to the right. Sometimes if you don't hit him for long enough, he makes backflips or he just walks, and it's really annoying.
Yeah, the name Pain is really well deserved. There's one quick thing that only works in the 60 FPS version, so anything that's HD Master Collection. When we're in FPV mode like this, the bullet bees actually can't even hit us. And that's already the fight. It was always so quickly.
That was almost bad on that phase 1, by the way. I missed a bunch of shots there, and I was worried he was going to shield up again. You never really want him to shield up on phase 1 again, because it means you just waste a smoke grenade or a frag grenade, and you need them as many as you can get for phase 2, because that's the longer phase. And he can, if you miss shots on that one, he will shield up again on that one, and you need a frag or a smoke to remove his shield. So... But I got lucky.
It's very important that we also give these headshots like quickly while the smoke is out, because then these like green bees are actually vanishing and they don't hurt us. And especially on Extreme and European Extreme, just a few of these bees, they take us down so quickly.
Yeah, they will kill me quickly. They tick damage you. Also, this is a perfect early example of how powerful the box is. When we go up and down slopes or stairs, the box gives us full running speed. So if I'm outside the box and I go up a set of stairs or down a set of stairs or up a slope or down a slope, I'll move slower while not having the box equipped. So it is something we equip every time we move up and down an incline.
And this part is the reason why Fury equipped the brown face paint earlier. For some reason, the brown face paint, you see like the blue bar in the upper left. If you're swimming, that's basically your oxygen, and if you wear the brown face paint, you are not scared. You have infinite oxygen. So you can't just swim through the river. Normally you would have to get up out of the river twice to catch some breath. But if you can't mash as fast, you need to get up 3 times, and that's actually slower. So some people like to equip the brown face paint to save the hassle for themselves, and just swim through there without ever getting up. Warehouse exterior is an interesting room. We're gonna do the quick headshots. I'm gonna do the tiptoe headshot thingy. And then we shoot barrels to make some guards explode. And you can see the upper left, the end took some damage of that. That will be important for later. That didn't count as kills, by the way, because not Fury killed them. It was the explosion.
Yeah, barrel...
That does not count as a kill.
Environment kills, the game will not count as a kill, so you won't lose Foxhound rank.
Yeah.
So
same
barrels...
poisonous animals, barrels, yeah.
Knocking people off the edge.
doesn't count. We're gonna see that later in mounts, well, at least on lower difficulties. If a guard falls down from the mounts area, like, yeah, well, I mean, that was gravity, not us.
Yep.
Yeah. Warehouse 1 is interesting. You know how if you... that was a bit too early.
Yeah.
You know how we are always saying, like, you get seen, you get an alert, like, you get, like, a continue, like this, basically. The game is, like, not all too realistic, let's just say. Of course, it's a game. So you have, like, a second or so, maybe a bit less than a second time to...
Oh, okay, well, that didn't work out either.
Unfortunate. You have, like, a bit less than a second of time to like, bump into them and roll them over. And Snake's hitbox in this game, huge. You could be standing. There could be a visible gap between you and the guy you wanna like roll into, and it still counts.
Yeah, we see right now like how late he's able to roll, and it still counts as like a roll against the guard.
There we
go.
But that's slightly changed in Delta, but I'm not mad about it. It looks a bit weird, right?
By the way, remember we were at 15:10 when we left this warehouse. I should have tracked down when we entered it because it will be interesting for later. Also something I'll let you explain later, House. But remember all the things we're doing now, okay? Remember, please. That's gonna be important. It will
there will be a test at the end of the run. For now, we're just gonna do a quick shot here again. We're gonna aim and then quickly stand on the tippy toes because our tippy toes conveniently line mostly with the head level of the other guards. Gonna put the little dog to sleep. He's dreaming of like little sausages. And then we're moving on into the lab here.
I'm going to stand up after that fence. I was being safe on that fence because the amount of times I've gotten up too early and then Snake actually stands up and he kind of jumps back a little bit or moves back a little bit. And you'll just get caught on the fence and get electrocuted. And it costs you time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Exactly. And it damages you a bit. So yeah, for this we're tricking the enemy's AI for a bit. We need to disguise ourselves as a scientist. So if you're outside and the guards see you as a scientist, they will like imprison you basically. It wouldn't count as an alert, but it's still a way too long way. And if you go into the box for a short time, like Fury just did, it will reset their AI for a moment, because instead of a scientist, they're gonna see an enemy for a short moment. But then they're gonna see just a normal scientist again. You can do that up to 3 times. On the 4th time, they'll just actually see you.
Yeah.
And inside here, the guards will ignore you unless you get really close to their face. However, the other scientists that are here, they do recognize that you are not one of their co-workers.
I'll have to bump this guy.
Yeah, if you would not bump into this guy, he would alert on you. Just some random scientist.
Bumping him resets his AI and everything, because now he's upset that you bumped into him, so he doesn't know what to...
Yeah, for a bit.
Also, boxes open doors like this. They'll just open the door.
Bumping into scientists interrupts their important science, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you got me a second, I'd get back to those beautiful targets. Y'all can meet with your donations. Coming up in just under 6 hours, probably, roughly, will be Orient the Blind Forest. Y'all can turn on Rainbow Dash, $150 to meet that one. A little bit later, Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is going to be run, and y'all could upgrade that to all trash cans. That's $90 to meet that target. Another amazing and beautiful and potentially horrible thing y'all can do is, I'd like to shout at that real quick, is the SDAT pizza. You can choose 2 topics. Currently, pineapple is in the lead with $135. After that, pepperoni with $20. So y'all can either get some chicken for the pepperoni or snap the pineapple. Chicken, extra cheese, sausage, peppers, onions. We get some good stuff there. Put it on the pizza.
Nice.
Pineapple goated.
We're gonna ignore this and quickly move on here. We're gonna lean against the wall and look to the side, because here in these legacy controls, whenever we are at FPV, we can also lean to the side by holding one of the 2 shoulder buttons, L2 or R2, and that way, ironically, guards cannot see us. So it's a safe way for us to look around corners and headshot like a guard here, and then we can move past them.
Yep.
Yes. Coming up for
Time for the fear.
This is the hardest boss fight in the game, okay? So prepare. It's so difficult.
First we have to die here. Do you know how hard it is to die in this game?
Yeah, like literally.
I gotta use a pill for that. The only pill we have!
Yeah, the only so-called fake death pill. And it will trick the fear. As soon as he walks up to us, you'll notice we're gonna throw stun on the ground and use the Patriots. There's a glitch from day 1 in this game, where if you stun the fear, every lethal damage will convert itself into non-lethal damage. That's
and
a thing.
Before you asked, it doesn't work in Delta anymore. They fixed that.
It was a day 1 thing in the game from the PS2 release, and made its way all the way up to 2023 with the Master Collection release. So this is Warehouse 2. This is one of the hardest rooms, probably.
Yep. We're in the box. We're gonna get out of the box and quickly shoot. That gives us an instant headshot level box shot here. Let me roll.
So there are a lot of moving parts. Ooh, how did that?
He was close to the door. I forgot.
Let's see it again. We like it so much we want to do it again. Carla, you take over.
Okay, so first the thing is Fury gets into the box. There's a guy. We're on the top level. There's a guy in the middle level who'll notice the box. He wants to investigate it, he looks up there. We jump down onto that guy, he's stunned. That is a box headshot. If we get out of a box and are aligned with a head of someone, it will instantly be a headshot. He, the guy that we just rolled into, he will notice the guy that we just did a box headshot to, and will just stun him for a temporarily short of time. And that is Warehouse 2. Fury left Warehouse 2 at 20:33 about, and we entered it about, let's say, 14 minutes. That part that you just saw, Warehouse 1 enter to Warehouse 2 leave, what did we found? House test.
Well, I talked about the quick cam switch already, where we skip the Austin unit. This also works for the pain fight, and what's interesting is if you do this camo switch over a slope or stairs, you can also get additional height from it. So not only can we keep our height that we already have, and we're not falling down after a roof, we can also gain additional height and go over walls, such as in the warehouse. And with a certain level of dedication, testing 7 hours non-stop, you can make it so you camo swap over a wall, where we could normally go, before we hit the lab, and then go on the other side of the warehouse. And then we basically just walk into the door that's locked, throw a grenade, and we're like, please, please, please load those loads on into the next area. And then the game's like, all right, fine. And we found out today, just like a few minutes ago, literally before this round here, we can actually skip the entire lab and the fear by doing this again.
Yes, so this is also a room. It's a cool room. It's one of my favorite rooms. There's so many moving parts. It's not all too difficult.
But it's long.
We're gonna. Yeah. It is long. If you get detected at the end, you lose about 45 seconds. Yeah. The next part is the end. It's not the end of the run. It's a boss called the end. There's also a boss that's called the boss, but that's not this boss. That boss is at the end. So how the end works? He is famous. Like he's like you see all those YouTube shorts about him. Like, did you know in Metal Gear Solid 3, there's this boss you can fast forward your calendar by 2 weeks and he dies. That's this guy. So we can snipe him with our just normal gun all the way up there. We put like 3 shots into his head. We go all the way up to the right and just do 7 punch kicks. That will approximately waste 25 seconds that we need to wait for the end's respawn timer to reset, because his fight is so dynamic. He will change his position depending on where you make your sounds. Like Fury just shot the wall because of that, because now he's right there. Throwing a stun grenade onto him, putting him into a little loop on this single place, punch, cigar spray hits twice, punch again. We're gonna hold him up. And as soon as he puts his gun down, again, 6 spray, 1 stun grenade. We look up so we don't get stunned ourselves. Smoke grenade on him.
Gotta wait a moment. And then more.
Yep. I gotta wait for the second cough. That's my timing on the 6 spray.
Then we go all the way back here.
And then we knock him out.
Punch.
Nice.
That was the end.
GG's first die.
GG. All the people that know how to that have fought the ends in the first playthrough. Yeah. It takes a while, and doing that in less than a minute is
better than
insane.
Chasing him around 4 different maps.
Yeah, this one boss fight is across 3 different rooms because it's just so insane.
And gotta tell you, playing on European Extreme does not really matter. If you play this on very easy, this fight is still tough and execution heavy. So no matter from which end you want to approach a speedrun, it is something astonishing, I think.
Yeah, this fight is harder on very easy actually because
yeah, it has in very easy. You have to do the strat or it's GG's. He runs off and it costs too much time to chase him. So you have to take a continue on Euro. If I failed that loop or messed it up anyway, I have backups to get him to run back and forth, and then I can just keep doing things to him to knock his stamina down. So you get a little bit of leeway on Euro.
Yeah.
Now we're on the hardest boss in the game, ladder.
We gotta do it.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't skip it.
I saw someone doing the ladder skip. We only were able so far to do it on PlayStation 3, the Japanese edition, on a specific patch. There was only a Brazilian glitch hunter and speedrunner and myself who did it successfully. Everyone else did not even try because it's very prone to crash the game. It may even crash the entire console, so it was a risk. And so we're just gonna go up the ladder because, let's be honest, even us speedrunners, no matter how many times we go up the ladder, we still like it.
Yeah. And I'm not going to sing blue. Unfortunately, I'm not going to make anyone's ears bleed by singing.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
I've seen a short about this. How tall is this ladder? it's half as tall as the Chrysler Building. So about 158 meters. I do not know what that is in freedom units, but it's tall, okay. And for how tall it is, Snake climbs that really fast because it's only like a minute 50.
Yeah, something. 2 minutes, something like that. He climbs in. But...
Yeah, so that's your fun fact of the day.
Another fun fact: this ladder was shortened by 9 seconds in Delta, so it ends faster by 9 seconds.
Or Snake just climbs faster.
Yeah, well, yeah. Either one.
He's been doing the cardio.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure, yeah. He has the 10,000 steps covered multiple times today.
This is Mountains
Speaking
1.
of steps,
I consider this the hardest room in the game.
yeah, it's very tricky because the guy that's on the left we don't see right now, but he's turning around just now to face us. And if we're not like quickly, like as we see here, it's very important to roll the whole time because the animal's camo gives us, I think, 25% camo index, but if we roll, it goes up to 40. And we want to be rolling the entire time to not get spotted from the sides there. Or 35 as we see here.
Yes, also the animals camo gives us a really cool, like many camos in this game give you really cool benefits. I was talking about the brown face paint, you don't lose like your oxygen when you dive. The animals face paint, if you aim in the first person view, normally if your stamina bar is really low, which in Fury's case it's not there anymore, it's a gray bar instead of a full white bar, and that would cause your aim to shake. But with the animals camo, your aim will never be shaky, and we will never have to eat because of that. So yeah, that was Mountains 1. Mountains 2 is the hardest mountains room for me personally. Well, not anymore. I don't really know honestly anymore. We found, well, not found. I was watching a Japanese runner's run for this smoke grenade strat. If this smoke detonates, the guy will just turn to a completely different direction. And we can just put one tranq dart in him. And at some point he'll just get stunned by that. That also was not a kill. We just shot him a few times, then rolled into him, and it was the gravity that killed him. By the way, remember when I was talking about one guy hearing my tummy growl and that killed my run? This guy. This guy. It was him.
Yeah, he heard me there for some reason. Normally he doesn't, but it's whatever. It's not a big deal. I was still
because
fast
I'm
enough.
here, I'm sorry.
I was still fast enough to get to here.
Yes, and that was again the thing with the explosion barrels, throwing a stun at the end of the room to get the last guard down. We also got the RPG early to like pre-damage the Shaggoth later on. And it was Mountains 2. It was pretty okay. Pretty solid. And that's Mountains 3. Mountains 3 is
that's not good.
Oh,
it's fine. Back up.
Mountains 3 is, I think, the hardest room for me personally. Probably just because of how rolls and this guy at the end there particularly works. Like now, Fury needs to go for a little backup and take out these two guys. It did work, so GG's on that. Like
Yeah.
if you normally if you'd be on the like correct cycle, you wouldn't have to take them out. You would just roll over the gap, and the guy would just pass you.
Yeah, unfortunately I rolled and I didn't make the gap because I was a little bit too high up, I think, wrong angle.
Yeah.
And so I fell into the trench. But if you fall into the trench, you can just do that as a backup. You can just run up and then trank them both and it's fine.
Another little fun fact from Delta, seemingly the roll got shortened in like distance covered. It's really weird. Like in original game, we do a very long distance doing this roll. And in Delta, it seems like the distance has been shortened. On the counter side, though, this is a very unfortunate news unless Kali has not heard it yet, but rolling is the fastest traversal option. So walking is fine in the box, does not make us fast anymore in slopes, but rolling, the king of movement. We're rolling everywhere now in Delta.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's not to everyone's liking.
No, why would I be sad? I love that. That's like Tomb Raider speedrunning. I'm so down for that.
I'm so glad you're acting this way. But yeah, rolling is the fastest way to move in Delta. It's definitely not anymore in Norway. In any case, here's the Fury.
This is the Fury. He is
annoying,
unpredictable. Yes, unpredictable. We have to listen to on what side he goes to. Left side, right side, we do not know until we hear it. So if you do not have a stereo sound thing, who wouldn't have that today? Not me. Definitely. Again, you need to hear where he is. All of his things are random. We never really know what he does. So getting good at his fight in the speedrun isn't really following a simple strat per se. It's actually really getting good at the fight, like on a let's say on a pro casual level, if you know what I wanna say with that. That was the Fury. It was still pretty good. Not having continue from that.
Unfortunate.
Exactly. Doing this continue less is super good.
That didn't go the way I'd want it to go because he decided to go to that side of the. When he lands, he's basically RNG. Where he lands is random each time, and where he starts, he flies off at the beginning, and which side he lands on is random each time. He landed on a bad side, that side I hate, to be honest. You can do the same thing on both sides, but he landed on the side that I just hate. And so I had to do kind of just like a backup thing there and just get him from down the end. It's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Alright, this guy, by the way, super cute, only cares about his friend. A box walking by, doesn't matter. He wants to care about his friend that's just putting to sleep. It's like, hey man, what's up? Do you want a coffee? Well,
box is
in the meantime, we're entering here, and it's time, and the box is OP. We're entering here, we're gonna get the Rykov that's just above us to go to the exit. How do we do this? Well, we're gonna quickly manipulate him by hearing a gunshot. And it was just like, normally in a box and able to walk around.
I think it's because I got stuck. That's
might be
It is properly this time. Not unequip the box by accident.
Yeah. All we gotta do is actually just shoot the guard here. That's normally fine. There we go. And then the Rykov above us, my god, is like, huh? I'm gonna shoot for the wall here, get another delay, and now we're gonna actually have to stop him, so we can actually quickly grab him, slam him on the ground, and then get into the end of the level. Him being knocked out is key for the strategy, by the way. There's an alternative that I personally use right now, where we just catch him at the door, and on our way to this zone here, we knock him out, but we can also just slam on the ground and drag it all the way here.
Oh my god, that was scary. You saw these the squad go in there. Holy.
Yeah, that was close.
Yeah, that was that's the fast strat to get Rykov down. This is the second glitch in the game. Congrats, that's all the glitches. I wonder why we don't divide into any percent in glitch list. That is the world of a time save, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, box
yeah, we need to just disguise as Rykov.
And use another for the box glide.
Yeah, for plot purposes.
The box glide is done by equipping the binoculars, having the binoculars set to be on your previous equip, and then lean against the wall. And while you're leaning against the wall, equip the binoculars and then turn about 45 degrees, and then switch to the box, and it will make the box will slide across the surface that it's on. It's the fastest way to get through that little walkway room there, because there's nothing in that room besides movement.
I know you gave the data to someone.
And now we're on this unskippable torture scene, and it is pretty gruesome, so for anybody that doesn't want to hear it, you can mute the sound or turn it down. It is probably the most gruesome part of the game. You don't see anything but the sounds they used.
Here's another thing, while we're talking over it, right? Here's another thing that doesn't work anymore in Delta. For some reason, like in the old games, you could hold L2 or R2 to open your inventory, like a menu, for the weapon or equipment, and then we were able to tank the punches from Volgin. It doesn't work anymore on Delta. If you hold D-pad left or right, I don't know why they even changed it to D-pad right or left. Doesn't matter if you play new style or legacy style. Hold D-pad right or left, sorry. Just doesn't work anymore to tank the shots. You will still take damage. It's weird. To me, like an oversight, like a bug. However, according to interviews that I've seen left and right, Konami is actually quite interested in reviving the Metal Gear series as a whole, and they specifically also bring in new talent to bring into the pool of developers to help make these games come to life again. Delta is basically the test run where they barely changed much of the game here. We can see there's just a couple of animations being changed, but most of the animations for the cutscenes, for example, the voice lines, they're all the same and just polished up with nice new textures, and of course, the Unreal Engine 5. Meaning, who knows what they're doing after that, but Konami at least still has interest in bringing more Metal Gear towards us. Maybe even a brand new Metal Gear. Knock on wood, who knows?
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that these New Blood developers also will get to talk to us. Even if they're just looking at us and talking bad about that, like, hey, this doesn't work, this doesn't work. Maybe they're taking on okay, maybe we should keep some of these legacy things in there still.
Even you
Yeah,
must have
hopefully.
your limits.
We'll see what they do
I am a
in the future.
man.
Yeah, this was the sequence. We're now in the jail cell. We need to escape. So how we do that? We first grab the fork, then kick the rat, and now we're gonna make Snake throw up. We kicked the rat because we needed to distract a guard in just a moment. We need to spin 10.5 times to make Snake throw up. Why do we want to throw up? Johnny is the guard that's actually taking care of us. And he will check on us.
Oh,
He's so nice.
I forgot I had the SAA on. It's fine. It works.
So we'll knock him out without him getting alert on us. He's gonna drop some smoke grenades. And now we're gonna have a frame perfect skip coming up. Well, not skip, trick. It's if you throw this rat instantly as you enter the room, and then instantly go just to the left with the cooking your grenade strat, you have just enough time to get to this place without getting seen. It's a really cool strat, and I assure you it's not as hard as I made it sound.
Yeah.
It's just people always say it's frame perfect, and people are like, oh no, it's frame perfect, but it's just if you just mash your shoot button basically to throw the rat to the south. That room
Oh,
is
you saw me.
Oh.
Yeah.
That room is that is probably the hardest room in the escape sequence.
Yeah.
We wanna throw the smoke when we're at this barrel thing.
That might be too
to
far.
distract that guard on the left. Cause then he will look at the smoke. And then he'll look back and we're already past. This is my favorite sound in the game, by the way. Check this out, coughing dog. I don't know why. It's the best sound in the game, just coughing dog. It was in Delta, that was the first thing I checked. Do the dogs cough? They don't. I am disappointed.
Your day is ruined.
Actually, I was throwing just a smoke grenade onto a dog just to check. Without any use.
For any animal lovers in chat, no real dogs were harmed in the making of this remake.
Yeah, no, it was the thing that I did notice though. You can visibly see them breathe, their breathing gets more heavy. So that was an interesting detail to see, and they kind of fall down because they're too exhausted.
Yeah, that is interesting.
But that's there's no coughing, so yeah. Favorite sound.
Unrealistic, 0 out of 10.
Yeah.
Refunded actually already.
So this is a sewer section. Not much going on here. I've just got to make it through. I have the cigar equipped because the next section requires me to basically kill Snake as quickly as possible. It's a dream sequence. It's not real, and I need to basically cause Snake to die as soon as I can. The cigar lowers my HP.
Going on is my... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go on.
Not much going on is my middle name. Let me tell everybody about 2 beautiful little bit wars we got going on. We have Halo 3 later tonight, or today, whichever it is for you. The Thirsty Grunt can be saved, though it seems unlikely with $60 being put towards unaliving them, sadly. So if you want to save them, $61 to that. And Shadow the Hedgehog, you get to choose the ending for that, to either be neutral or be a hero, because we all know Shadow is definitely not bad or evil or anything. Yeah, that's enough for me.
Nice. Get those donations.
And he did.
Yup, game's over now.
I love the fact, and this is still a true thing in Delta as well, and the whole sequence with the Sorrow is basically a dream and does not count towards your score screen, so the IGT that happens during the sequence does not get counted towards your score screen time. So long as you don't continue, right? You gotta die at some point, at the beginning or the end, doesn't matter, and then use the revive pill to get out of the fight. If you do click continue, then the time gets added up and you make a new checkpoint for the second time you come back in this level. So, gotta be aware of that. But that only is really important right now for console runs. For PC, like we said, we use load removed real time, and there it actually matters how much time you spend in this room.
Yeah. Okay, I would say this is like the somewhat last stretch of the game.
Yeah.
Right now?
It's probably like the last, 30, 40 minutes, I think.
No, not 40 minutes.
It's
you know
quite
where
long.
we are at 20 minutes.
It's quite long, though.
It's not 40 minutes.
Yeah, it probably is.
No.
Yeah. It feels like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, honestly, yeah, I can check that. I can check that out. Yeah, there's gonna be a big menu that we need to do. We equip the sneaking suit to take 50% less damage. Fury is gonna equip a lot of his, basically every of his items and weapons that he needs. Because this is the last menu. This is all the items we now need for the rest of the game.
I also did the menus backwards. I should have done the item menu there first, because doing the menus a certain way causes input delay in the menu. And so I got a delay on one of those menus. I did not want to do that. I might. No, it should be fine actually.
Yeah, this is a funny room because it looks so weird because you have people running into different directions. This guy ignores you. The guy that was just standing there turning around a few times, he just stood there. This is if you know how to trick the AI in the game, it is getting really ridiculous sometimes. Like this, for example.
We're telling
using
you.
the box to
the box is OP. We told you. And,
yeah, using the box to teleport ourselves right into the Shagahot hangar, a mechanic that has been used since Metal Gear 1 out of 1987.
Yep.
Shooting the wall here to cause a caution. This is also a room that's like, it's easier on European Extreme than on Very Easy. Not that it would be difficult on Very Easy, but it's easier on European Extreme because everyone literally just goes out of your way. They kind of run away from you because they want to hide from the shot, kind of, right? Then we need to place these C3 mines onto the what are those things?
Fuel tanks.
Fuel tanks, yeah.
Also, the mechanics in here are basically just the scientists. They see a cardboard box and they don't really care. They just look at it.
Yeah.
So they just use it to get around. It's OP, we told you. The box is just the best item in the game. Bro.
Yeah, coming up is the Volgan fight. We CQC him and then just like throw him forward to us. And we actually use the SVD, that's the lethal sniper. You see we actually get rid of his actual health. Do not worry because that does not count as a kill, as he will appear another time basically. Yeah. The purpose that there would be of fighting him non-lethally is you will get his camo, which is the Cold War camo. It's a really nice benefit. You have the Soviet flag side and the America side, and if you face soldiers with the Soviet side, they will not shoot you. But if you face one of the America side, they will shoot you. So it's also like one of those camos that gives you a really nice benefit. This is the first part of the bike chase and Shagahot chase. We gotta rotate between the rocket launcher and the non-lethal variant of taking out the enemies there.
Also, this section might be a little bit loud. I'm really sorry, I can't. Like, they didn't mix it very well in the HD re-releases, which this is basically that. I have got it turned down, but I don't know how loud it's actually going to be. Hopefully it's not too loud.
I don't think I've posted this clip yet, by the way, but in the next area, when our camera is being taken away from us again, because the cutscene happens, when the Shagahot jumps in, we can glitch the camera so we actually don't lose control, and we continuously can shoot him. And we see the Shagahot just pop in there, it's boop, there. I did the same thing in Delta as well, in the Legacy camera.
Did you?
Yeah, in the Legacy Star you can spam the RPG much faster because the reload is actually done quicker for some reason in Legacy.
Okay.
And I recreated exactly this glitch again on that as well, which leads again more fuel to the fire that like, hey, we can actually, at least some parts of Delta are literally one-to-one recreation of HP. So let's see if here we can get it here. Tries to just spam down
I got it. There we go. Broke the camera. I still can't do any inputs for the minute, but I broke the camera from being in the cutscene.
Yeah, but it doesn't take our camera away at least. And this can be exactly done as well in Delta, but it's seemingly only in the Legacy version. Because there we can spam the RPG much faster.
Also, in referring to Callie talking about certain camos and outfits give you different abilities, I'm wearing the sneaking suit, and the sneaking suit actually reduces my incoming damage by 50%. So I'm taking the least amount of damage possible at any given time.
Yeah, I don't know if most people, but like what I do, for example, is I use the Oscam camo. It's basically the same, but a bit weaker. Instead of 50% damage, you get only 66% damage, which is not bad. It's a bit more risky, of course, but not all too bad. This is just the bike chase section without the Shagahot. He's just not gonna be there for a while. So we just need to take care of taking out these guards as quick as possible. There is like, I don't want to say cycles because that's not the right word, but we do have specific like, when do we throw something, where do we throw something.
This way. Oh, I just stunned myself. I didn't. I'm just gonna use the Mosin.
Yeah, the skillfullest of players are using the sniper for that, because you don't have like, you see it, you don't have a crosshair for anything. Like you would need to go into the scope to like actually aim, but going into the scope here is just.
Make sure we get this RPG guy. Got him. There you go. Okay. He's very critical to get.
Going into the scope is really difficult with just the driving and swearing around and all that.
Fun fact, another thing in Delta is an accessibility option where it allows us to permanently add a white dot in the center of the screen. That makes actually aiming like this way easier. Because you can actually tell like where you're already aiming because it's with a dot on the screen. And I personally am fine with this because it definitely helps a lot with pre-aiming before anything. But also, that means in the Legacy version, the people that still do it there, they're truly goats. So again, shout out to Fury for doing this here. It's a lot of fun, and as we can see here, with all the bike chase happening right now, on Extreme, on European Extreme, of course, we have 4 of these bikes chasing us. And if we take out the gunners at least, we do have a way higher chance of surviving this, because the drivers are shooting way less at us, like you see here.
Yeah, the drivers have got less accuracy and they only shoot with pistols. The sidecar guards have little machine guns and are way more accurate.
Yes.
And if you take them out completely, if I kill the drivers, more bikes spawn to replace them. So it's easier to just take out the sidecars, be done with it. They'll just sit there. They'll shoot me a little bit here and there, but I don't take much damage. As I said, I'm taking 50% less damage overall from any source. This section they don't shoot you at all because they're about to get run off the runway by Volgan here from the Shagod, so I don't have to do anything. He's going to kill them for me, which also doesn't count as kills because I didn't do anything.
He doesn't even run them over.
That's true.
They phase through him, so...
Yeah, they just die for some reason.
Yeah. So this is the part where all we can manage is wasting our ammo and him not feeling a thing. We basically just want to shoot like the front panel of the Shagahot. You can see it a bit in the upper left of the Shagahot's health bar. That's why we shot him earlier. We want to get his health down to the first stamina bar basically. Because you can damage him by 25%. And it will get taken away in the actual fight with him.
Be a little bit slow.
If you shoot too fast like this, he can fall back, and it actually does waste time. But Fury did get the threshold. You don't have to get it, but it would be really advisable.
I got really good damage there, actually. Really good damage.
Yeah.
Where's the bomb I'm looking for?
It's just sniping bombs. It's just, yeah.
And now I'm going to go 360 no scope Call of Duty Pro.
Keep your aim steady. It's here.
Yep. Once you line up the shot, the sniper rifle is 100% accurate.
Yes, okay. Shagglehot. So we want to put him in a loop. That first shot is crucial because he will stand in place. We want Eva to be behind the Shagglehot, and we want the Shagglehot to not move at all. We want to stay behind him, which sometimes is difficult because of the Shagglehot itself, or sometimes Eva just decides to drive. There's a really short window of you shooting the back panel and the threads for him to actually get stunned. It's a really tight window. It's so easy to miss, and if you miss it, you pretty much cannot get the loop back. It looks really good so far. So you basically, on a surface level, you just repeat that.
I lost it there. And now he even wants to stand still.
Yeah. And this is the part where, welcome to our casual playthrough. There is this strat for this is also like, nobody can really explain it directly because it's just so obscure what you just have to do for all of this to work.
That was pretty good though. But I got most of his health down with the loop.
Yeah. And this is Vulcan 2 I was talking about earlier. This one we actually take down with the non-lethal sniper, with the most in the gun. Oh, almost had your thing again. Eva can actually drive right at the right time. Eva can drive right in front of your rocket, and you'll just rocket launch your Eva instead of the Shagglehot. Or what happened to me in Delta yesterday? She just runs me over.
That was so fun.
She goes like, "Here come the missiles!" like from the Shagglehot, and as she says that, she runs me over. Like, sis, I don't think the missiles are the problem. You just ran me over.
Yeah, if you stand in the wrong spot, you'll just be in her path, and she'll just plow through you. She doesn't stop.
Yeah. Yeah, this is no, this is the actual like this is like the actual bike chase part because you're just being chased by bikes. There's no Shagglehot because that's been destroyed. There's no Volgan. There's just bikes and
What do you mean? Was Volgan not destroyed? Excuse me? Volgan was not destroyed. Did you just say that?
He was destroyed. He was. Don't worry.
He was definitely destroyed. He did not survive that, right?
He doesn't just come back in Metal Gear
He doesn't
Solid
just
5.
come back randomly in 2014.
Yeah, no, not at all.
14? What are you talking? Check your facts, house test.
I mean, 1984 is the game start now, but the game released in 2014, wasn't it?
Yeah. Either way, he comes back in MGS5 as Johnny Blaze from Fantastic Four.
See, this is where I'm like an original MGS3 trilogy player, plus the 2D games before that. But after like 3, it really slowly gets away from me. Peace Walker, I'm fine with. 4, I'm fine, and with 5, I'm like, I don't know, mate.
Yeah, that's how you know House is like 60.
Yeah, I'm like a boomer. I only play the old games. New games aren't for me. And then there's Delta with like new style controls, which I really adore over the legacy, but with the old story.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the one I want.
Yeah, this part is pretty much the same for just do not die, basically. There's this part with these hovers. You want to take down the one in the middle and the one on the right. You don't want to take out that one on the left because there's a really high chance he'll crash into you.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
You're just gonna do it anyway because he is so swaggy. But yeah, it's unfortunate because the guy on the left, he's the one that if you down him, he's the one that's like most likely to crash into you. Why is that bad, by the way? Because you get the damage from it, and you'll catch on fire, and you have no chance to extinguish that when you're like sitting on a bike. But also, the guy on the left has the most accuracy, so he will basically every time he shoots, he will hit you. So it's like both bad things.
This is what can happen as well. This guy in the middle will just go on top of you, and you won't be able to hit him unless he goes forwards or back.
This is a thing that somehow happened with the release of the HD collection in 2012. From what I recall, he will not go like in front of you or just right above you like this on the PS2 releases.
Oh. Why that too short?
Yes, and that's log shot.
Once you see that log, you're pretty much towards the end of the room. This room I would also consider as the second, like one of the other hardest rooms in the game. It's easier with this sneaking suit on because I take less damage. And also, if you have a good early bike chase, all those other parts, that your health bar, like, obviously just carries over through rooms. So it's not like I get a reset on European Extreme. And I only have a small health bar, so having a good and clean rest of this bike chase before I get to this section really helps you stay alive here. Especially if you're on a Foxhound run, because if you get her on low HP, you can't use a life med, which is this game's rations, basically. It refills your life bar. Because even using one loses you Foxhound. So you are stuck with that HP, and that room can get really bad. Because those flying platform guards have mini SMGs, and they are really accurate. They were shooting me pretty much that whole time through that room, even if you couldn't see it. It's just that I take 50% less damage, so it didn't do anything to me, for the most part. And I had quite a bit of my health P left, because I had a really clean bike chase overall. But I've been on bike chases where I've not had such a great time, and get to that room and you just end up dead.
Exactly. Yeah, this is also luckily almost the end of this entire bike chase sequence.
Yeah. What much worse to be done? We just wait it out here and then move to the next area.
You can see me doing this tactical reload. This is part of the game, by the way. The devs did put this in. It is supposed to be here. It's not like an oversight or a bug, so we use it because it's really handy. But it was put in as a mechanic, and it's in Delta as well for the same reason.
Yeah.
That's the bike chase done. That is, wish we could skip that, because it's just a long section that we don't need to be doing.
Long autoscroller, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is another cure section, like at the beginning of the game. Though this time we don't cure ourselves, we cure Eva. Eva has been heavily injured because of a crash that we just had. So she's gonna be a bit slow. We're gonna have to call her to us. It's like it's, you know, it's just the escort stuff that you had in like a lot of games. I'm honestly glad that trope kind of died out with the time. Though I gotta say this one isn't as bad because it doesn't really take long. This only takes like maybe 3 minutes or so. Oh yeah, like 3, 4, maybe 5 minutes. It's not long, and you have some stuff to do on European Extreme difficulty.
Yeah.
So it gets somewhat evened out by it. Eva has a really funny AI when she's following you. Like here, where we want to have her move in between the gap between tree and like mountain thing. She just walks all the way around the tree, thus making us lose a bit of time, like 2 seconds or no, 1.5. I think it was 1.5. We want to stay as close as possible to her for her to take the best line, but also not too close, because if we're standing too close to her, she'll just stop, because she can only follow you, and if you don't move anywhere, she can't follow you.
Which is why you can see me doing starter stepping.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was the first room. The second room is one where things get a bit more, let's just say, exciting, because there are actually gonna be guards, like here, for example.
Yep, one quick shot to the left, and then we want to stay behind the tree that's in front of us so we can lean once again in FPV to the side to not get spotted. Headshot in this guy, there's one to the right here. Quick headshot from top down. And now there's 2 guards walking away from us. And here's another quirk of Medical Sword 3. If you're like behind this here, like you can be fully seen by these guys, right? But oh my god, where's this one coming? Oh lord, you should have come back here. Anyway, as we stand here, they technically look at us, but they can't see us for some reason, because the object is in the middle, and like they just don't count as seeing us.
For some reason, that tree just acts as like a full cover. They just stare at you. I missed the shot. Yeah. If I tranked that guy in front, the guy behind would have turned around and just stared at me, point blank. Wouldn't have seen me.
You can, if that happens, you can shoot their body, because they will both stand and just turn around to you. So just, it's a better backup than trying to go for a headshot from the back, because that's so risky. Because that can happen, what just happened. For this room, you wanna, for this part of the room, you wanna hit this plant because there's a guy just right below you. He said like, I hear something. So in order to investigate what's up there, he'll have to go all the way around. So he's just going away.
Yeah, he's just walking around the map, basically.
Yeah, he will just go away as all of his buddies are getting knocked out. There's one still laying there. He's not knocked out. He just doesn't like notice any of that. He either fell asleep or he's not getting paid enough.
Yeah,
which honestly I think he might just not get paid enough. So yeah.
As long as you don't step through the bush near him, he won't get up in here.
Yeah, this is the boss. Actually, the end boss this time. She'll CQC you. We need to counter her by pressing circle at the right time. Putting 2 shots in her head with the non-lethal sniper, slam her on the ground, throw a stun grenade up into the air, equip the sniper again, and wait a bit. Yeah. Wait a bit until her iframes are gone.
Oh, I didn't.
Repeat that.
Slam her on them. I got.
Yeah, that can happen if you CQC her from the front, I believe, from the front or the back.
Yeah, I just didn't CQC her properly. Wasn't my bad.
Yeah. You can loop her like this twice, and then you need to break the loop because then it just doesn't work anymore.
I'm gonna have to break the loop on this one, I think.
Yeah, it's okay when this happens. Shoutouts to that one time where I completely forgot how to do this fight for some reason, and I lost literally 10 minutes at this single fight. A fight that just takes you 50 seconds best case.
Oh, not quite good.
Yeah, she was too close and her head went in a weird spot.
Another CQC, another counter.
And she's really close to me. That's fun.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm just gonna shoot her.
One more body shot, and now we hide behind the tree here. We want to have one last CQC counter.
Yeah, I'm just doing a backup.
No, she's running away now. This gives us a chance to follow up to her. Not to be too close, but to be just close enough, and then she will chase us again, like this. Counter CQC.
Oh, she didn't. Apparently, it didn't counter. Well, oh, no. That's why I didn't want that. That's why I didn't want to fail the counter because you do take so much damage to her. But it's fine. I should be able to get loot properly this time. So.
Well, let's do it properly now then.
Yeah, I will get it.
So counter, then equip the non-lethal sniper. One shot.
Don't worry. I won't do it properly because I'll miss the shot again.
Brace yourself.
Oh. Yeah, this is probably, I think, like one of the coolest fights in the game. I really enjoyed this on my casual playthrough for the speedrun. It is really just... if you get to play Delta, if you've played Delta and you know this fight, absolute cinema. Oh my god.
Thankfully in Delta we can also counter CQC. Now they just added a little cutscene in New Star.
And
so
I'm gonna get killed again.
Oh no. If she CQCs us, time slows down for a moment. That's your visual cue to press the CQC button. Not before, not after, just during the slowdown you do a counter CQC. And what's even cooler is the third time around, after that, she counters your counter CQC and you gotta counter her again.
Yeah, and it has so cool animations.
Oh my god,
it looks,
every time.
It looks so cool, you would not believe it.
I keep missing her head, so it's...
It's a small head, that's for sure.
It's a small head, yeah.
And like we said, like there's no help at all, there's no white center dot like we do in Delta, so this is definitely hard.
On the easier difficulties in this game, you have like a little exclamation mark over Snake's head, I believe. Where you just know, okay, now I need to press the button for the counter to actually happen.
Work again. I knew it wasn't. I missed the loop, it just doesn't work the second time.
Yeah. I don't know why the loop just wouldn't work anymore, like when you once drop it.
It'll work now. I think I can chuck a stun now. I should be able to chuck a stun. I got it this time, but hopefully. Nope. Oh, I don't know why it would fail, because you can get it back, but I don't know where she's gone.
I never got it back, I don't know.
Apparently she was laying in the grass. That's fine. I'll get over this.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hell yeah, that's
GG.
not time yet.
That's not time.
That's GG, but not time yet. Just for the people that have the control over the timer. There's this unskippable cutscene, and then there's gonna be another small part, and then it's gonna be time. You can get ready for time already. We'll inform you, of course.
Yeah, this is unskippable, so I gotta sit here and pause it. It's
Yeah.
not long, but
It was
it's just...
It's not long. It's like 50 seconds, I think, where you just wait here and have listen to her. But it was a good run, a good marathon run.
Yeah,
all of you are just mistyping now 07 or 07.
No.
08. 08. 08 to the
Nice.
Shout outs to you in the community for playing along. I love you. Thank you so much for having us here again. Medical Solid Free. Thank you, Fury Fast, for me to join here.
Yeah,
Hey, we're counting up now.
08 hostess. 08 hostess.
Oh boy. It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
You should get some rest after that.
Well, I would definitely cool down after this. Lots of glitch hunting was done today.
It's actually funny. The stuff that went wrong is the stuff that I thought wouldn't go wrong. Like the boss is really easy. I just made it look hard because the server's messed up.
Yeah, the game got ready to smell this, but yeah, we're about to hit time. We're just gonna go to the left SAA. We're gonna shoot a couple of times and actually get the fake bullet in here, and
time.
And that's time. I will let it play through the cutscenes because I don't want to go to the credits because no one wants to watch credits and it's got a copyright music. So yeah, last time.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
GG Fury.
It was a lot of fun. Made some mistakes, but what can you do? It's a marathon run. It's always guaranteed to make some mistakes, and it is the hardest difficulty, so I can't guarantee perfection.
Oh, you did so well overall. Absolutely.
It's a pretty good run. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
There's no way we can outmaneuver them.
We'll switch on over to the next one in just a bit. Yeah, if you got any shoutouts or want to let people know where they can follow you.
Yeah, shoutouts to like the Metal Gear Solid speedrunners community. Shoutouts to like everybody in all the communities for Metal Gear speedrunning and in general. Shoutouts to my two commentators. They're good friends of mine and great runners in their own right. And yeah, just shoutouts. Thanks for having me. You know, usually you can find me on Twitch. Yeah. I haven't streamed in a long time, but I'm probably going to start streaming again soon because of Delta, and I have done a stream recently with Delta stuff, testing stuff. So yeah.
Beautiful. We're looking forward to seeing that one on the next marathon here, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right.
Even as a race.
Well, we take all that all that bring the good vibes. So thank you for that. Head over to intermission, as CJ says, paying the bills, handing over to other beautiful people. Thanks again, and yeah, see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.